Faded, what the fuck? Rage, what the fuck? Give me a moment. Also, hi, Faded. Hi, Rage. Why are you throwing a thing? I'm not on screen. What's the point? That don't make sense. Honestly, I'm surrounded by freaks. Just a sec, I'm doing something. Are you facing a mirror? What? Oh. Okay, I'll honor your fucking redeem now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wow, that was fun. Let's do push-ups now. All together now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's done. Hi, Milpo. Hi. Hope well. Get fucked, faded, get added. Can't even hear me insult you. Hi, Steeled. Indeed, I am imagining me and a giant arm both buried in the dirt. Like your dog, what? Huh? Hi, Milpo. I will say, for many months now, whenever I looked at my Twitch recommended, it would be a bunch of VTubers, and then for some reason, one streamer was not a VTuber. That streamer was always Pirate Software. Whoopsie doodle. Why was Pirate Software there? I don't know. Yes, there's you, Faded. Yes, you are there. You're in my chat, Faded. How is it there in chat, Faded? Comfy? Yes, Faded. Yes, Faded. You're the Joker. Who's a good little Joker? You are. You're the Joker, baby. Le Joker. Le Joker, he found the sort of crime funny. Beta, you gotta learn to trust people. You can't be looking at them all suska. Void, yes or no? What? Faded, are you high? You have 15 seconds. Probably no. Anyway, that's a good time for this.
Fuck you, it's January!
I came to laugh at you.
Yo, Loki, how are you doing? Freaking ghost, baby. Hello. How's everyone doing? Played Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. That game was fine. Kinda wish it wasn't open world. The monster hunting was cool. It was alright. I mean, it's like an industry plant game, but it wasn't bad. I kind of want to play the Killzone games by that same dev. I'm sure they haven't aged perfectly, but I was always interested in the Jinro. Well, there's a bunch. If there's a Jinro suit in it, then I'm interested. I'm a very simple individual. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing okay. I'm Jazz Hall. Y'all knew that, but I feel like I need to do that at the beginning of every stream to be a professional. In case you don't know me, it's me. Hi, Anari. Hi, how are you doing? Yeah, so we're playing Disco today. And I'm very excited to do that. see faded. You just had to wait a few minutes, and then you could actually witness a thing get thrown at my face. I can hobble with only moderate pain. Is that an improvement? Well, I'm glad it's improving. I hope it gets fully healed, sooner rather than later. Take it easy for sure. I gotta ask though, what's this? What's that? Hi. Usually people aren't that liberal with tits. It strained my ankle, so yes, a real improvement. Well, I mean, yeah, it hurts slightly less. That's an improvement compared to hurting more, So what's the plan? Disco. What's going on with Pirate Software, though? I barely know anything about him. I think I saw him give one good take, and I was like, that's a good take. And then I never paid any attention to him. I don't even remember what that take was. But now apparently he's like suing people for making fun of him. They don't like Arthur. Didn't they? Testicle Tyrant like waltzed into my chat and was like, hey, Pirate Software, was it banned or blocked Arthur? That they said. Are they banned from Pirate Software's? They blocked them, yeah. I don't know. I was like looking up like what the lowdown on it was. I think I get it. He threatened to sue somebody for making fun of him, but it wasn't even in the product that they were selling. So false DMCA claim. Yeah, that's what I got. But then I guess there's a lot of other shit with this guy. I try to stay out of streamer drama because 99 times out of 100, it's like someone being canceled for being mildly passive aggressive. I make an exception when either they are actually malicious individuals or when it's really funny. And it's kind of funny, actually. Like, all the controversy isn't even things he did. It's him refusing to acknowledge he did something, Try to stop to read. Looks like someone made a parody game at the moment. He was not proud and got mad and DMCA the dev. Yeah, it was like their personal build, though, so it's not like in the game at all. So you can't really sue them. And if you did sue them, it would be very bad news. This is my understanding from what people have told me. This is all secondhand info. I don't know. There's apparently also some shit with like his WoW guild where they were doing hardcore and you'd like refuse to help people. And so they lost their characters by his own blunder. I don't care that much about that. Again, though, it's just funny when you don't acknowledge you fucked up in a video game. Yeah, it was that guy who was roaching. I'll tell you what I found that does piss me off. Maybe I'll do a little Arthur Abbott here. Maybe I'll pull up a video. So I've been saying this. I've been saying this since, well, I mean, I've been saying this before, but I've been saying it especially since Concord shut down, how no matter how shitty a game should be, like publishers should be required to at least make it possible to play. And apparently someone in the European Union was trying to advocate this. Agreed, yeah. Hi, Kyle, hi. Did I say hi, Six House? New and Tasty? My brain alternates between wanting to call you New and Tasty and Six House. Six House is a Morrowind reference, right? Even though I know in Discord it's New and Tasty, so it is lol. Yeah, been a while since I played through Morrowind. I want to play it again. I need to figure out how to mod OpenMW though. Not that I want to like download a shit ton of mods, but I want to at least, maybe fix collision, things like that. New and Tasty's Oddworld 2. Oh, shit, you're right. I forgot. I should play Oddworld. Again, not that I like want to go in and ultramod Morrowind. It's a bit more of a pain than ultramodding Skyrim. By the way, I've been like going in and love them games. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Oddworld. Very important games for like narrative platformers. Lots of influence. I've been like jumping into my Skyrim mod list and I'm like taking notes. So what I'm gonna do is, didn't Oddworld win a big award? Which one? Hi, Glail. Hi. Stranger's Wrath was underappreciated back in the day, but really cool. Really cool. Cool even. Yeah, I've been, all of them. I kind of want to play all of them, but I haven't played any of them is the problem. But I know they've like influenced a bunch of games I like, so. Like an Oscar or something like that, I don't think they give Oscars to video games. I think you might be referring to a BAFTA. I think they give awards to video games. But it's British, so is that really an award? But yeah. I've been jumping in. I've been trying to figure out, because here's the thing, you can like load a bunch of mods into Skyrim and be like, these would all be a good idea, but sometimes you gotta just play the game so you can see all the wonderful purple meshes that have no textures and go, I did something wrong. They want stuff, pretty sure, yeah. Very storied series. Yeah. Yeah, there's Abe's Odyssey, Abe's Exodus, Munch's Odyssey, Stranger's Wrath, and I think that's it, right? They're kind of not done much with that series lately. They're on my list of things to play eventually. But I mean, yeah. Here's the thing about modding Skyrim. It's just list making. It's listing and nesting lists. It's only when you go in, though, that you, like, see how they synergize. I'm sure if you, like, if you've modded Skyrim yourself via any method other than Vortex, because Vortex you can't do shit in. Skyrim isn't very good. It's not a great game vanilla, but it's got, like, that and Minecraft have the craziest modding community. They've like, taken that game and turned it into something else. It's a great mod platform, yeah. Mods have more resources than the actual Skyrim. I mean, how many times there's so many mod lists and you look at them and you're like, this is more gigabytes than the base game. Damn. You got everything from like, you can get cape physics in there, you can get like you can get penis physics in there, but I didn't install that mod. You can like generate different animation behavior. It's kind of wild. It's a lot of fun. It takes a long time. I was jumping in, and you can turn it into another genre if you want. Yes, Faded? Yeah, you absolutely can. Like, there's mod lists dedicated to, Souls-like. You can turn it into The Witcher if you want. You can turn it into Sekiro if you want. Although you do need to, get Nemesis working, which can be a bit of a pain because it likes crashing. Although apparently there's a new, if you don't know Nemesis, by the way, it's a like animation patching kind of software. You put it in there and it like makes sure they all play nice. Crashes a lot. There's a new version of it apparently called Pandora that I have not incorporated it because I know Nemesis and not Pandora. Pro tip, make sure you make exceptions in your antivirus for it. Otherwise, it's gonna go badly. It already is a horror game. Well, I mean, even when Bethesda is like not at their best, the thing they tend to do okay is like the Eldritch shit. They do the Eldritch shit okay. Hi, Testicle Tyrant. Horribly mid. Yeah, I don't know. What I'm doing is I'm throwing mods in. I'm going in. I'm seeing how they synergize. I'm making notes. And then eventually I'm going to drop some mods, incorporate a few others. I'm not doing that yet. I'm just noting it because I generated LOD. And generating LOD takes a while. You ever done that? You ever, generated... Hi, Tile. Hi, Tile. How are you? Let me give you... Did I shout out Loki? I did that, right? I did. Okay, I'm just making sure. How are you doing? Good? Excellent. Are you feeling any better? I know you were sick for a while, but if you're feeling better, that's excellent. Submitted video about Brazil and Bolsonaro. I noticed. I might respond to a video, but I kind of want to because of the pirate software bullshit. And because this is a thing that I like thought of completely independently that someone else also thought was a good idea, but he thought it was a bad idea. I'm a little curious what his argument is here. I started watching it and I think I figured out what his argument was, and it's bad. But I just want to pull it up. Where am I? How old am I? He made 2 videos, actually, didn't he? Is this the right one? No, this is not the right one. This is the second video. They're not too long.
Hi, my name.
This is why he hates Stop Killing Games. And I wanna just see, because I don't see a single downside to this, and yet he hates this idea. I wanna see. And this is probably gonna be the only pirate software roasting content you ever get out of me, because a lot of people are better informed than I am. But I just hate this argument. Not gonna lie, what you ain't gonna lie about. Off work for one more day, so I've got a free night. Yeah. I don't agree with Stop Killing Games. Don't agree with what, though? I'm sure you've got a better argument than this. And I'm sure there's issues here. Mostly because I don't believe some game deserve to be preserved. Oh, okay, then I just think you're wrong. Like, I just think you're wrong straight up. I don't see a defensible reason to not preserve games. Yeah, that's just my take. Okay, what am I looking for? Like, even if they're bad games, like, understand, I think even the most, like, god-awful trash deserves to be preserved. It's entirely an emotional response, and I know it. Well, yeah, you can understand that it's an emotional response. You're not claiming it's an ethical response. Kill NFT games? You might have a point there. I still think they should be available, but not the purchasing NFTs part. Although, you know, technically maybe you should make that an option, but I don't know. That's the one nuance I could see here. Also, hi Meowstro. Hi, I personally side with Kill All Games. Okay, that's the most moral position. By the way, here you go. You changed your name again. You're no longer Meowstro North Korea. What did Kim Jong-un do to you? Unbelievable. Is this a thing you do every week? You're not North Korean? Oh, you didn't want to steal valor anymore. You're growing. You're learning from the experience. Understood. Where's my frickin' source? Every time. I gotta clean up my sources, for sure. I say this every stream, and I probably never will. Okay. Jump scare. Okay, what's his argument?
Name is Jason Thor Hall, also known as Pirate Software Online.
I'll randomly time out someone in the next 5 minutes. Well, make sure you time them out for like a second. Don't do it for 10 minutes and then make me have to scream at you. All right. Death from Above, You Die from Above, 1979. Let's go.
I've been in the gaming industry for about 20 years. I used to
work
at Blizzard Entertainment, then Amazon Game Studios, and now I own my own studio, Pirate Software, by the same name, which is an indie studio, and I've been here for about 8 years now. I also run a massive community. We've got about 180,000 people in Discord, and most of what I do is try to teach them
that's awesome.
How to make games, teach them
I don't care.
How to make games, show them the tools to do so, and try to do everything without any paywalls.
On a more logical level, I agree with Stop Killing Games. Yeah, well,
and that the next generation.
Yeah, I mean, my position is ethical. I'm not gonna play Concord, but I think it needs to be archived. I'm just oxymoronic split about it. Yeah, look, an emotional response and a logical, ethical, whatever response, two different things. Two different things. Increase sound. Okay, I can do that. Here we go. But be nice about it.
The tools to do so that our medium doesn't die out. And it never will. And that's the whole intention of all of this.
I agree
So that in
with
mind,
that
community brought me
agree with that.
And tried to get me to sign it. And I don't want to. Number one, I can't because I don't live in Europe.
I don't wanna.
Number two, I wouldn't sign it even if I could. And I'm going to kind of go through this and try to explain the reasoning as to why that would be the case, without all of the internet hate machine.
That was me being nice.
So let's go into how this works.
Without
and why
the
this is
internet
an issue.
hate machine.
First things first, what is an initiative? So an initiative is actually not
What
law.
is an
It is something that you
initiative?
put together so you can put it up in front of representatives and they can start the conversation. The reason why I have a problem with Stop Killing Games is specifically it starts the wrong conversation. If we're trying to kill off the practice of developers putting together a live service game, pitching it as a single player experience, and then taking away support in the future, this ain't it.
No, that's not the argument. That's a different argument. That's saying don't lie about the game.
And the reason why is
That's not what
specifically
they're saying.
on this initiative, under its own description, it says, this initiative calls to require publishers that sell or license video games.
I do think games
to
that are
consumers in
horrible
the
games are
European
interesting
Union.
in a historic sense. I mean, at the very least, yeah. Yeah, it's like I think Sony should be required to make Concord functional. Even if, you play it for 5 minutes, you're like, this sucks. Doesn't matter. They should still keep it, available in some capacity. At the very least, you should do like what the Unreal people did, and what they did is not good, but the one good thing they did was like, hand off the OG Unreal and Unreal Tournament to someone who cared and are like, here, just do whatever you want with it. Like, at the very least, do something like that. Not that you could find something like that for Concord, but if you can't, tough titties, you should keep it available.
Or related features and assets sold for video
Or
games
sell it to
they
someone
operate
who will.
to leave said video games in a functional playable state. Specifically, the initiative seeks to prevent the remote disabling of video games by the publishers
Like old shitty
before
ZX
providing
Spectrum or the old
reasonable
porn
means to
Atari
continue
games.
functioning of said video games.
No,
without the-
we should keep, Custer's Revenge available. And understand that it's a piece of shit, but we need to acknowledge it was made. I also have issues with Disney removing racist content for the same reason. It happened. You can't just erase history. We have to acknowledge it. Well, I guess we don't, but we should.
involvement from the side of the publisher. This
Consumers
isn't
should be able to
always
play
possible.
Destiny 2 completely offline after the servers go down. Exactly. Really, they should like put the old content back in as well, because that's no good. That's no good, like removing whole ass content from a game. Are there like I don't know if you can mod a live service, although here's the thing. If it was like a fan server, they could, put mods into those to like restore that content, couldn't they? Couldn't they? That's interesting.
Possible in all video games, and it doesn't call out the specific practice that this is supposedly trying to defeat. It is incredibly vague and will damage all live service games. How would you keep League
Oh
of
no, it would damage live service games if people could play them? Oh no. Jazza, should I buy Sandland? It looks cool. I haven't played it myself, but all the aesthetics and stuff, it looked very charming in like a PS2 game kind of way with a little more fidelity. I want to play Sandland at some point. There's too many games though.
Legends in a functional playable state? You'd have to
Hi,
re-architect
Fudgy.
the entire game. The game is what is called client server. So in client server models, there's a server.
Hey,
and there's
some
a
live
client,
service
and all
games
of
are
the
good.
math, all
They're not good because they're live service though. The live service stuff is, and ancillary to it, like Warframe. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah. You get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. They're games that have to be live service because of the way the industry works, which is unfortunate. But if they were not like required to be live service, then they would be, if anything, better because they wouldn't have to do shitty monetization or like gate content behind some kind of paywall. Advises itself as a Space Ninja action game for, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not good because it's live service. You know, in the same way, I'm sure there's good gacha games, but the fact that they're gacha games is not why they're good, like, ever. It only ever, like, is a hindrance. It's only ever a thing it has to get around, you know what I mean?
All of the game, everything happens on the server. The client just displays it. And the reason we want to do it that way is so that you can't teleport around and do a billion damage. You don't trust the client. You trust the server. The client just displays what
As a
it's
gacha
told,
player, I agree.
right?
Yeah.
So if we wanted to re-architect this, we'd have to take all of that server logic, push it back out into the client, and somehow make that playable in a multiplayer-only video game. That doesn't make sense to me. So this isn't going to work for all games.
They did that with Phantasy Star Online. I think they've done it with a lot of games. Doesn't the Matrix Online have something like that? City of Heroes does. What else? I haven't looked into it, but there's one for PlanetSide 1 because you can't play PlanetSide 1 anymore. You have to play PlanetSide 2. It's a good game, and the gacha make it shit. This guy is an absolute idiot. It kind of seems like that. It seems like he's using a lot of words, but not being, you know, clear about what he's trying to say. Hi, Harper. Hi. I'm making fun of Pirate Software. Probably. I'm not making fun of him yet. I'm just trying to hear him out. And this is the only, this is the only Arthur Abboting I'm gonna do. Is like when they're talking about a thing that I care about and bungling it.
Games, why is it calling out all games? And it's really easy to say like, oh, that'll get worked out down the line. But we're dealing with government here. If we're going to be putting up these types of ideas specifically in front of government, we need to be calling out the right issues, especially if you don't have precedent set. Because now you're going to be setting precedent on something that doesn't make any sense.
Slippery
with people
slope.
That may not understand the nuance of our industry, all in the name of saving games. I can't agree with that. So let's go into why this is happening, right? So why did this start in the first place? What is the specific cases they've called out that are egregious? And they have one. It's The Crew.
Bye, Harper.
Action
You're
on
no
The
longer
Crew.
here.
The video game The Crew, published by Ubisoft, was recently destroyed for all players and had a player base of at least 12 million people. Due to the game's size and France's strong consumer protection laws, this represents one of the best opportunities to hold a publisher accountable for this action. If we're successful in charges being pressed against Ubisoft, this can have a ripple effect
let's
on
press
the video
charges
games
against
industry
Ubisoft.
to prevent publishers
Not
from
because of
destroying
this, but
more
because
games.
they're
First off,
Ubisoft.
I don't like the idea in this that it has a player base of 12 million people. That is not how long-running games work. There is a large number of people that buy the game, and that player base slowly dwindles off until nobody is playing it anymore. If there's any costs associated with keeping the game online, which this was an online video game, then eventually it costs more to keep it online than it does to keep running it, right? So the cost...
No one brought up cost, though. Cost is like a different issue. The issue is cost should not be the, deciding factor. That game is unavailable for different reasons. What's Drive San Francisco? I don't think I'm aware of that one, unless, I just caught that it existed and never looked into it. Once again, all this would not be a problem if not for capitalism. Yeah. The Crew is barely an online game in the first place. Interesting. You possess cars. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't there a driver game where you were like possessing people? That was a single player game, though. The game actually had an offline mode before release. Huh. Cost for most of those games that get shut down is bullshit anyway. They're typically cheap as hell on that front, especially for companies with multi-millions. Yeah, I can't imagine it like, every time they're like, we gotta downsize, like, none of their choices make sense to me. It's Driver San Francisco. Okay, I thought that was a single player game. Why'd it get shut down then?
Cost outweighs the amount of income for it. There are bad business practices that can occur in there. There are companies that will sell a online-only game as a single-player experience and kind of just put it into the TOS and hide it. But not all companies do that. When they do, we should be calling out that specific company, not all companies. So,
not all companies. He's making a different argument here. What do you mean not all companies? Did they say every company should suffer? I don't know what his issue is here.
Let's take a look at this and find out more about the crew itself. And if we pull up their Wikipedia, we can see that the crew was actually created in 2014, which, much to the hatred of all of us oldies on the internet, was 10 years ago. Oh. So this was an online-only racing video game developed by Ubisoft Ivory Tower and Ubisoft Reflections and published by Ubisoft. So all Ubisoft, right?
With that in mind,
it said it was a scaled-down...
I mean, yeah, you could take the licensed music out. Although, you know, like I say, copyright's bullshit. That's a different topic entirely, which they didn't want to update, so they just pulled it from sale. Can it be that hard to just, you know, swap out music tracks? I can't imagine it can.
Recreation of the contiguous United States and included both
video before, and I think
and
he just doesn't have that good of a response. He just goes off on tangential stuff and makes a couple real kiss up sounding remarks. It's available in game key forms. Yeah, I mean, like I say, that doesn't seem like much of an argument for it getting shut down. Or at least it's not like Titanfall 1 that is sold on Steam and you can't play because there's no servers. You shouldn't. Again, I think every game should be available, but if you can't play it, then also why are you charging money for it? You know,
and large-scale multiplayer elements. So it had a massive multiplayer component to it. It is an online-only service-based game, and they shut it down 10 years later. On March 31st, 2024, Ubisoft shut down the game's servers, rendering the game unplayable, which is normal for live service games. The only thing that I can see in here that could be a problem is if they posted as not an online-only experience. But everything that I found online shows that the game was always marketed as online-only. If you're going to be buying an online-only game, that means it can only run when it's online. And if the servers need to shut down in the future, far in the future, it makes sense to me for the access to that game to be cut.
Why is he talking like a PR guy? Why does he need to do that? Is Ubisoft paying him to do this?
If it's online only. If it's a single player experience that has online only functionality specifically just to shut down the game in the future, and the online only doesn't actually add any gameplay functionality,
but also has an online only single player mode, which is not good. You shouldn't need to be always online to play a game. That's an entirely different issue.
With you, that's a shitty business practice, but that's really rare. And in the specific cases where it does happen, we should call out that, not just all games and not all live service games. Further,
why is he not all menning games? I don't. He's like defending them he's defending publishers from a statement no one made. I don't get it.
There's more context to this too. The Crew itself came out in 2014, but it actually had a sequel that came out in 2018. And then it had...
Okay, I remember. This is when I stopped watching because this is such a head-ass take.
Another sequel that came out in 2023. And if we go to the Crew's SteamDB, which again is not going to be all of the player base for this. It's only going to show the ones who were playing it through Steam. It was on multiple platforms. And we look at the max here. It did start out with a sizable amount of community, and then it degraded. And it had a major drop-off in 2018, which is the same year that it launched a sequel. This is normal. When a sequel...
They're different games. It's not the same game. Like, yeah, of course there's going to be more people playing the sequel. It's newer. Doesn't mean it's the same game. It doesn't mean you're continuing the game. Overwatch 2 is not Overwatch 1, even though it kind of is, but it's not because they changed a bunch of shit. But you can't play Overwatch 1. You can't play it without the, updates, unless I'm sure there's servers that are there servers? Can you do a fan server for Overwatch? Probably not. Never mind.
Sequel comes out, a lot of the player base, if the sequel doesn't suck, will move over to it. And then the servers effectively die. You can't run a live service game on this few players. You can't most of the time, especially not if there's anything else that goes into it. And if we go into that anything else, and we could see that there was license problems. So on December 14th, 2023, Ubisoft delisted the Crew and its expansion.
Steam charts don't account all platforms, so it shouldn't be used as a gauge argument. It's totally wrong, by the way. I mean,
from digital platforms. Suspended sales of microtransactions and announced that the game's servers would shut down in March.
You can't take it as like the specific complete stats, but I guess I guess it's a good way to gauge general gauge the engagement a little bit, but yeah.
March 31st. So they gave them 3 months. Usually I would say, hey, 6 months is probably a better deal, but if they're going to do 3 months, they're going to do 3 months. The only thing that I'd be interested outside of that is if there was a contractual obligation to do more than 3 months and they didn't follow
private
it, if it was in the terms
either.
of service or not. Citing upcoming server infrastructure and licensing
Again, though,
constraints.
I disagree with the whole premise of the argument, which is that, you know, whether or not a game should be preserved is based on, like, whether it's profitable. Because that's the whole argument I think he's getting to, is people have to always make money. You know, for a guy who, like, from my understanding, I know nothing about Pirate Software, but he's like, indie games are important, gaming is an art. He's really just treating it like a business. Like, is he promoting indie games because, you know, people can express themselves through games, or because it's trying to, you know, make them laborers in the frickin', you know, the pipeline? I don't know.
What were those licensing constraints? Well, it turns out that all of the cars in the game were licensed from the car companies. And a 10-year running game likely means that they had licensed
the cars,
them for
not
10
the
years.
music.
And that means that it would likely reopen for negotiation.
Can't run a live game with this few people. And it's like, buddy, I played on niche MMO private servers with like 200 people online. Wow. I mean, that seems like enough people to like have a good time. Even when people were like, Concord sold better on PS5, the game was still like 33rd in a console that had no new exclusives in that month. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good gauge to look at Steam and go, this isn't like the complete statistics, but you can like get the vibes at least.
And that's speculation, but I've seen this type of a deal many times in the industry while I've been working in it. So it's not unlikely. If you're going to have to renegotiate on a game that has so few players and is not turning a profit anymore, you're probably just going to forego the renegotiation. And if those servers are aging, you're not going to want to recreate that infrastructure. And there are some people that'll say, well, just make it.
Again, in a way, I think there's a point to be made here, but the whole argument he's making is, well, it costs too much money. They couldn't do it. It was too hard. It was too complicated. And it's like, that's still not good. Still not good.
It all single player. Well, I've explained that doesn't make any sense in the first place. If you're making it all single player, you have to carve off all of that, and it's developer time and money. When you already have sequels out and the game
on the
has
side of
basically
industry, yeah, it's straight up like, you know, we have to bend to the will of the market. He's like, it's not like really. He's not really giving his own take here, which I think is what pisses me off. He's giving a take, well, you know, theoretically, a business has to blah, 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 which I hate that kind of argument. It's like, okay, but what do you think? What do you think? Not what do you think companies are going to do? What do you actually think about this? I don't care. I know what companies are going to do. It sucks.
Players left anyway, it makes more sense to just move on. I don't find that to be a problem from the developer perspective, and I understand that people find that to be a problem from the player perspective. These are two different ideologies, and that's okay to have two different ideologies. I just won't agree with it because
two different ideologies. Okay, what do you think? Well, he says he doesn't agree with it. Let's hear him out.
Understand the burden that puts if we raise that problem in the way that we are right now. If you try...
Oh, it places the burden on AAA publishers is the problem. Oh. Okay, but business need to make money. Yeah, guess what? That fucking blows. Exactly. Burden.
Try to tell me that every studio needs to run their live service game indefinitely or not want to run one at all, then no one's going to run them. And we're going to miss out on adventures like Final Fantasy XIV. And even though
What? Hold on. Was he doing this slippery slope shit where he's like, yeah, if we make them run them indefinitely, then no one's going to want to make them. Then, like, just scale down. You don't need a shit ton of servers. Like, this is like, what's the leap here? If we make them keep the crew up, that's going to mean no one wants to make MMOs? That don't make sense to me. I don't know.
I don't play anymore League of Legends or any other live service game. Any of them. You're talking everything, like even phone games, as funny as that is. A lot of people don't realize that phone games require
Final
online.
Fantasy 11 is still running. It is. Imagine how much better things could be if companies made things because they actually made them well and wanted to provide them, and not just old money monopolies that are constantly shitting up their own products so you have to buy more. Yeah. I mean, if maybe less live service games is good. Maybe more games should just be made as games that you buy, and then you don't have to hook up to, the internet. I mean, of course, there are games you have to do that, like MMOs, but freaking, I don't know. Like, you should, if you made your bed, sleep in it. Fridges used to last like 100 years guaranteed. Yeah, we make things cheaper, and then, you have to buy a new one, which is what they're doing with. That's what he's talking about with, like, you have to buy the Crew sequels if you want to keep playing the Crew because the old ones degraded so badly. That's what they're trying to make games. I mean, that's what they try to insist with Call of Duty. You can't quite pull it off that way because it's not online only, but everything is made to fall apart now. Yeah, but like, it's like every Call of Duty game, you're supposed to just abandon all the other Call of Duty games and play the new one. Like, we're not going to support it. If you try to play Call of Duty 1 today, first of all, you have to buy the expansion and the OG game separately, and they're both $20 each, despite being from, like, 2003. For another, they don't even run out of the box. You got to do a bunch of annoying INI edits for it to, like, not frickin', do shit with your resolution. It's like you got the money to do better. This is a huge franchise. You just don't want to acknowledge it exists.
In only activity. What about things like Pokemon
So
Go?
ridiculous. The expansion is still separate. They should just make release, a complete collection of that and the expansion. Make that $20 at the most. And, make it functional out of the box for people who just want to boot it up. That's about it. That's all you need. And they don't do that. They just kind of keep it up there because I guess people are still buying it. I bought it. I bought it on sale because, I'm not paying $40 for a game from 2003 that doesn't have any kind of quality of life for, running on modern hardware. But yeah, what the fuck?
What about stuff like Monster Hunter?
Listen to his bullshit about phone games. Nintendo EOL'd Animal Crossing Pocket Camp after 7 years last December and gave people a way to continue playing it afterwards for a one-time fee. Yeah, I mean, freaking, like, freemium games? I think it's fine to, like, swap to not freemium if you want to, like, play it yourself and just have it. I'm fine with that. Maybe don't charge like $80 for it, but a cool 20 or 30, something like that. That seems fair to me. But if they had to keep providing it, someone could try and sabotage a game to try and get it to go under. How? Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 work out the box on GOG. Yeah, I mean they do. I had to do some stuff to get it to, not well, not really. I did more stuff than I needed to for Fallout 1 because there's like a mod to move it into the Fallout 2 engine. But if you just want to play Fallout 1, it's right there. You click it and you boot it up, and yeah, I guess you're right there. That is super
now.
cool.
What about any of these? We'd never get any of them. And that's why
they even put mods in it to like make it work with widescreen monitors. Didn't have to do that. They should do it more, honestly. Not saying you gotta like make mods part of the vanilla, except, engine fixes. Those are always good. Yeah, I can run Fallout and Fallout 2, but not Fallout 3. Yeah, you know what? That's funny. Because I remember the first time I tried to run Fallout 3, it would not stop crashing. I figured out a fix for it, and then I stopped because I don't like Fallout 3. Eventually, I got back to it because it's not vanilla Fallout 3, but I did a Tale of Two Wastelands. So that's how I finally went through all of Fallout 3. It does not have the Fallout 3 perk system. It's not the same game exactly, which I'm kind of fine with because the perk system was ass. But yeah, you can't just, click run and then it runs. Fallout 3 literally caused a new record of error reports to MS and stuff when it came out, lol. Yeah, I think when you gotta sign into, what you have to sign into? You had to sign into the Microsoft shit in order to, like, even run it. And apparently that broke the game even more. You can run Fallout 3 kind of stably if you use mods. I mean, that's the case with a lot of games. Games for Windows Live. Yeah, that. I forgot the name of it. Eventually, they dropped that requirement because it was like causing crashes, which is funny. One of the worst services ever created. Yeah, Games for Windows Live. That's not around anymore, right? I hope not. In fact, that's probably why it's no longer a requirement. Windows Live was a cancer. I trust nothing from Microsoft. I don't. Maybe one day I'll swap to Linux. Maybe one day. Even Morrowind, my PC runs it, but stuck on inverted controls. Ugh. Did you do So there's two ways to like mod Morrowind, right? That I'm aware of. There's the script extender, and then there's OpenMW. And the script extender is you use that to fix the vanilla game up, and then OpenMW is basically the game moved over to a whole different engine. There's a release of Fallout 3 that removed. Yeah, I think they did an update where you didn't have to connect to Games for Windows Live. But like that was years after the fact, and already a bunch of people had, basically faced the fact that the best way to play it is to do Tale of Two Wastelands. So to move it into the New Vegas engine. Because as broken as New Vegas is, it's far less broken than Fallout 3. The one best thing about the Dark Souls remaster is that it dropped the need to use Games for Windows Live. Was that ever a thing? I was not aware. Maybe did I use a mod for that? I used to play the Prepare to Die edition, but nowadays when I play Dark Souls, I do the remaster, but with mods to like kind of fix up the textures because they don't look as good. Not an update, an entirely different release. So, okay, a different release entirely. Yeah, I don't know. I was not paying attention to that. If ever I played Fallout 3, it was in Tale of Two Wastelands. Knowing that is not vanilla Fallout 3 and there are many differences, and they should still make, if they haven't, they should make Fallout 3 playable like as it was, just, not crash all the time.
I think this needs to not be
not that Bethesda doesn't do updates that actually break their games more. I remember the last not the last one, but like one of the recent Skyrim, because they keep updating Skyrim. But they did an update so they could play it on Steam Deck, and that just broke a bunch of shit modding wise. Thankfully, modders like came up with a bunch of ways to make different, programs and tools update proof, which is good and much needed. Fucking breaking DLLs. The last Fallout 4 update broke a lot of shit. Didn't Fallout London, like they were about to do their final release and then an update broke everything about it, and then they had to like postpone it further. Todd Howard gets a lot of shit from everyone, including me, but his decision to keep Fallout 1 and 2 playable instead of remaking it gets my thumbs up. Yep. Have you seen the stuff about the Oblivion remaster thing? Very little. I'm for it depending on how they handle it. If it's like a full on, if it's just the original game but with stability fixes, then I'm for it. Is it more of a is it a remake kind of remaster where they like change out a bunch of assets though? Because that's a different thing. And I don't trust it because every time they've done a visual update on a Bethesda game, they've just revealed that they know less than modders. Like they did a high resolution texture pack for Fallout 4 that was like too high resolution and didn't like look much better. Like if you're modding a game, like straight up people will be like, okay, you gotta be real careful about 4K textures because too many of them are just, you know, not worth it and it's gonna tank your performance. And then Bethesda like didn't even get the memo on that and released resolutions too high for Fallout 4 everywhere. You remember the high resolution texture pack? That was kind of a disaster. Best way to play Fallout London is by getting Fallout 4 on GOG because you can downgrade the update and play the mod hassle-free. I mean, you can do that with Steam games too. It just requires a lot of shit that, you know, every time I gotta Google it and be like, how do I downgrade my game? Because you used to be able to do that easily with Skyrim. You used to be able to you know, get a downgrade patcher because a bunch of things didn't work with later versions of the game, like grass caching and the like. And then freaking, there was a recent update where even doing that was busted. Like you couldn't downgrade your patch without causing a bunch of problems or your version of the game. Oblivion mods already make the game look whoa. Even a lot on Nexus are outdated and yeah, I mean, that's why you don't want to just download the most endorsed mods because a lot of them are old and like there's better options available. I don't know. I also, my problem with Oblivion is like I tried to mod that with a mod organizer and for some reason, like either mod organizer or my PC didn't like that. It would just crash the game. So I had to use Vortex and I hate using Vortex because, you know, it's harder to like manually change your load order. It's more like this and this conflict. Which do you want to win out? And it's like, yeah, this one or this one. And then it just sorts it for you. And I'm like, that's fine if you only have a couple mods, but if you're like getting a little more complex with it, it's unusable. Mod Organizer 2 Vortex. Yeah, exactly. I only ever use Mod Organizer. Vortex, it's just too hard to make anything work. And especially so for this run of modded Skyrim that I've been putting together for a while, I got a Wabbajack called Skyrim Modding Essentials, which is just all the fixes. And then I still had to make some changes to those because a couple of the mods on there haven't been updated. And also, what was the other thing I ran into? Well, it was mainly that. I also like changed out some of the individual fixes with the Skyrim Modders patch, which like incorporates them to, you know, make things a little simpler. Although then you got to patch it with shit, and then that's the whole thing. It's an involved process, you know. Wabbajack is fun for gimmicky mod loadouts. It is. But I used it. They got a couple Wabbajacks on there that are just the base game fixed up, and then you go and do whatever you want with them. Or it's like they'll have a visual overhaul, but it's like you want gameplay mods, go crazy. That's your deal. Or you can get one of those like crazy 300 gigabyte mod packs that like someone spent, you know, decades perfecting and patching and making run stable, which are like fun, but also a bit much, I think. Speaking of Wabbajack, go on. What about Wabbajack? I don't know. Wabbajacks are fun, but also I like modding it myself because I've got Wes Johnson has a positive health update. Oh, really? Who's Wes Johnson again? Wes Johnson. Actor, Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh. The Wabbajack's based on his face? I didn't know this. That's awesome, though. Sure. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Shiogorath. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I need to go back and I played a bit of Oblivion, but that that playthrough was like when Twitch really hated my guts and kept suspending me, so I kind of fell off doing that. I would go back to Oblivion. At some point. Oblivion, that's probably the jankiest game to mod, though. It's like in that uncanny valley between Morrowind, where you can do just about anything, and Skyrim Special Edition, where you can't do everything, but you can do a lot. Where it's like it's a little bit touchy what you can actually do and what's gonna break your game. Owner of the Wabajack. I see. That is the image I'm seeing. Is him with the Wabajack. Jazz, have you tried Nolvis? What's Nolvis? Sounds familiar. Is this a modding guide? Skyrim A mod pack and guide. I have not. This looks pretty. I have not. The only modding guide I went through for Skyrim was I did one that was like really vanilla plus a long time ago, and then I went through the Lexi modding guide, which is a learning experience. It will fuck ad break. It's a learning experience. It made me tear my hair out a little bit, but I learned a lot. One of the things I learned was I don't want to bother with NPC overhauls, because that guide is like, okay, so you get these NPC overhauls, but you got to make sure that these ones win out. These are the better. And then I'm like, okay, give me something that just kind of upgrades the skin textures and the meshes and all that. And maybe one day I'll get a mod where you got to worry about face gen and whether anyone's gonna have, be wearing blackface. Because if you don't have proper face gen, the game's gonna make your characters look like they're doing a minstrel show, which is a wonderful quirk of game engines. But anyway, we are at the ad break. I'm gonna take a quick moment. Be back, and we barely got into this video. We just started talking about Skyrim. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, I mean, it is related. It is related. Be back in a minute, though. Gonna go top off the emptiness of bladder.
Fuck you, it's January!
How did I not notice I was muted? No. Hi. Well, we were talking about Skyrim. By the way, thank you, Glail. But anyway, yeah, voices everyone in night. It's really funny. They like have one guy in every game voice every race. No problem, Chief. Yeah. And like in Skyrim, they have the same dude voicing every male Nord. It's so funny because it's like he's having conversations with himself, and he's like he feels so bored the whole time, which makes it fun. Except for Heimskr. Heimskr is the one that has to be the first guy he voiced because that's the one time he like put his freaking all into it. We could hear you frying chicken. No, Jim Cummings does. Oh yeah, that's true. However, Jim Cummings, it's like every time you hear Jim Cummings, you just go like, oh, that's Jim Cummings. Oh, that's Jim Cummings. Oh, that's Jim Cummings. And you're doing that like 50 times a playthrough because he keeps showing up. Yeah, he's just one of those guys who has such a distinctive voice that it's like, oh, that's Jim. It's a little bit like Steve Blum. You just can't stop hearing him whenever he talks in video games. You're like, ah, Steve Bloom. Steve Bloom. I'll like freaking play a game and go, ah, Steve Bloom. And then I'll watch someone else streaming a game. And then I'll go, ah, Steve Bloom. It's a never ending chain of Steve Blooms, you know? But yeah, I was talking about, I did the Lexi modding guide, and that's a very involved guide. Like I would not recommend it for learning how to mod because it is so involved and it takes so long. And Meba with Yuri Lowenthal. Well, I mean, New Vegas is about an army of Liam O'Briens at war with an army of Yuri Lowenthal's. It's very funny. But I mean, what's good about that mod list is it kind of shows you all the ways you can take seemingly incompatible mods and like kind of make them work together. It's very like monkey see, monkey do, but as you're doing it, you're kind of getting, here's what's happening, you know? The male courier grunts are engraved into my mind as peak Yuri. Exactly. I need to play New Vegas again. I modded that one as well. You can't do nearly as much with that game, which I don't really want to because I love the base game as is. But, you know, a little bit of tweaking here and there. Maybe some new weapons. Maybe some, you know, a little bit of terrain change. You know, give it a little more environmental design. But, you know, you're just doing the vanilla plus. Skyrim, though, I'm just like, you know, I'm not trying to get too far away from the game when I mod it, but I'm trying to get far enough away that I forget that it's Skyrim because there's so many problems going back to that game. Just like with every little thing. It's like they did two things right. They did the music right and they did archery okay. Although even then it's like so overpowered that gotta like nerf that shit. Otherwise, it's just too easy.
To be specific.
But I mean, the first time you're playing it and you're just like, oh, this is a cool open world game. You just, if you're playing it vanilla, you gotta go with sneaky archer thief because that's the only fun way to play it because magic doesn't work and combat feels like, you know, melee combat feels like shit. Also, the orcs are strong as fucking Skyrim. That's true. But like, if you play with in any other style, it's just boring. I imagine that may be why some people have fond memories and some people don't. It's because some builds just do not work. You know, just not fun.
About the business practice it's trying to defeat, which is specifically companies that are doing this under the guise of it being a single-player
Berserk
game.
makes you
but
deal
adding
double physical
online-only
damage and
functionality
reduce
that is
spell damage by half. Yes, please. Yeah.
not necessary and doesn't add any gameplay elements. That's the problem. So now we're going to go to Ross, otherwise known as Accursed Farms, the creator of this initiative, and one of the ones that's pushing it the most online. I'm going to let him say exactly why
Do
he
I know
thinks
this
that this
guy?
will go through very easily and why
This
it
guy
is
looks
important,
familiar.
and then I'm going to tell you why I don't agree with it.
Comes law in the EU? Yeah, it might be. Now, it's not a guarantee, but I think if we get the signatures, this passes. Why do I say that? Well, it's a few factors. Politicians like easy wins, and this doesn't require them to do much at all. And unless it involves gambling or protecting children, politicians generally don't care about video games. So this isn't a
True.
big consequence to them or most of their constituencies.
I'm going to stop it there for a moment. The assertion that politicians just like easy wins, so this legislation will go through, or that politicians don't care about a multi-billion-dollar global industry and that it doesn't matter to their constituencies is incredibly absurd to me. I don't think this is the right direction at all for a movement like this. I think it's incredibly damaging and it makes our entire industry look bad, both on the player side and the developer side.
The
If we're
industry
going to be
already
putting
looks
forward
bad.
anything that may eventually turn into legislation, it should be passing because it's the right thing to do for consumers and developers, and that there's some kind of
I mean, and developers. You want to mention publishers, though? Because nothing you're saying is good for consumers or developers. You're talking entirely about, publishers.
middle ground, not just because it's an easy win and politicians don't care. This sets us off on a completely wrong foot.
EU law is already unclear on a lot of this practice anyway.
And that's dangerous. If we're going to be setting precedent, which could change the way that law works all the way down the road, then we need to be sending the right message.
They don't.
Which
Nope.
this is sending a vague message that doesn't cover the actual problem. So this
it's the
is not a win to
EU,
me. This is a huge
And not like the EU is great, but they sometimes they're at least in the milquetoast neoliberal kind of category. They're not out to they're not letting people get fucking murdered over lack of regulations. They're just letting people get murdered for the typical liberal reasons like quantitative easing.
risk.
And we would be making it easy for them to settle it. It falls in line with other consumer practices. You know how when you buy something, you're generally allowed to keep it?
In the case of live service games, in the terms of service for those, you are not buying the game. You're buying a license to the game. And that's
Yeah, that's true, and it sucks. Actually, that's like true of Steam as well, and that kind of blows chunks, and it shouldn't be that way. Sucks shit. Yeah, I mean, freaking, like, I guess I can understand physical copies. Like, you gotta charge an arm and a leg for that for production reasons. They're not producing anything when you like distribute it digitally. Not that there aren't costs involved, but practically nothing in comparison. So they're like, well, we can't let them own the game because it's not a commodity. So we'll just say, you get the right to play this game. He's a little too well. That's the way it is for me. Exactly. It's not like a standpoint. It's not like an opinion. It's like this is why they're doing this, and we've got to do it because that's what a business is like. That's how they think and feel. We cannot ever think to improve things significantly. Exactly. The free market will free us all. Speaking of which, do I want to watch the follow-up to this? I feel like it's just going to be a lot of whining, but
the part that's really different here. If we don't
You
like the
start
idea
it
of
and
live service
see.
games as a whole, I get it. Don't play live service games then. Don't agree to those terms. But if we're under this weird idea that we need to get rid of
Read the
all
terms
live
of
service
service.
games or damage that practice in any way to keep in line with consumer policies, it is in line with consumer policies. If it wasn't, it wouldn't be there in the first place. So this doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. You're not buying the game.
We
you're
need to
buying
go
a license
fuck
to
off.
the game. In the niche cases where a studio is trying to sell a game as if you are buying it or purchasing it or using that language specifically and they give you a live service game instead, I agree that should change. That language
what do you
should-
mean niche? Like, okay, they didn't say you're not buying a license to it. They just didn't point out what you're buying. They just omitted facts. So they're not technically lying to you. So that makes it okay, is what he's saying.
should change. You are not purchasing the game. You're not buying the game. You are paying to have a license to a live
Most company
service experience.
dick sucker
I get
point
that.
you could
Is that what
possibly
this is
bring up.
doing, though?
Yep.
The initiative is not trying to call that out specifically. It's trying to say that all games need to stay in a functional, playable state, which is not calling out the language that is being used to manipulate the player. Call that out specifically, not this vague bullshit.
And finally, this is a diversion from really serious topics that politicians...
So I can see an argument being made about the wording. It is very appeal to emotion. I can see that, but that hasn't been the argument he's been making. The argument he's been making is that this is going to ruin everything, so we just shouldn't do it. Not, how can we improve this? It's just, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Leave the publishers alone. Also, he takes the last point too seriously when it sounds more like joking.
would prefer not to deal with.
That's really gross to me as well.
This sounds like a joke, yeah.
This is just a diversion from serious topics, and they can get an easy win in, and we can just push it through, and there won't be a lot of pushback on it, and they're not going to have to think about it too hard. That's crazy dangerous, dude. If you're going to be setting precedent, if you're going to be putting forward something that you want to start a conversation to eventually become legislation, and these are the reasons for it, not only can I not agree with the initiative, but I can't agree with you. And I think that the tactics that you're using here are really disgusting. So yes, I won't agree with that.
Why is he like holding this one guy more accountable to his words than like the entire games industry? Why is he like, you can't, he found this random YouTuber and was like, yeah, he's not being, you know, careful and specific with his words. And then he's like, well, technically, they're not lying. They don't need to be more specific with you're buying a license and not. They don't need to point that out, you know, too much. But this guy's a fucking freak. This guy's gonna kill us all. We're all gonna be in the poorhouse if he has his way. I hate to use the term intellectually dishonest because it's used by frickin' debate bros, but sometimes it's just accurate.
And I won't agree with Ross. There's no way around that. I think this is gross. To sum it all up, no, I will not be supporting the
What's
initiative
gross
Stop
about
Gun Games. You're not going to change my mind on it because I find this language to be incredibly vague and damaging to the rest of our industry. I think
Is this projection? He's like talking like he's the industry. And he's like talking about the vagueness of the language and the deal being made. And I'm like, that's what publishers do all the time. And he's like so disgusted with this. But that's what the industry does all the time. Got weirdly bent out of shape over the joke last point. Does he understand jokes? Is he capable of understanding jokes? If someone it seems like he's literally suing someone because he thought made a joke about him, pretty much. That's the only reason. Because, if somebody takes a voice clip of mine and puts it in a video game, even if they're making money off of it, who cares? Who cares? Really? As long as they're not stealing my, it's parody. It's transformative. It's like you take someone's voice clip and then you go, well, that's what I'm doing right now to this guy. It's fine. But so, I just don't get that thought process. Indie dev that wants to play it being the big games knower. Play even. Pally. He wants his polycule. He doesn't have a polycule, does he? It's not like Destiny, is he? Is he the Destiny of video games? Because I don't think Destiny plays anything except League. I'm going to stop talking about Destiny. No Destiny talk.
That it will be bad for
we don't need that.
Developers and players down the line in the way that it is currently written. And I think that starting a conversation that doesn't get to the core of the issue is both wasted time and leads to potentially bad outcomes. So, if we want to talk about this, let's talk about the actual bad business practices. In the case that a studio is making a live service game and they sell it to you as a product, they say that you are purchasing the game or you are buying the game, when in reality you're actually purchasing or buying a license to that game. I think that we should be fighting about that.
So his problem is if they were honest, and then if they were dishonest. But they are being fucking.
needs to go away. A player
This is
should
so
be
splitting
well-informed
hairs.
at
I
the
don't
point of
even
purchase
wanna.
that they are
I'm
purchasing.
not watching the next video. I don't give a shit. It's gonna be a bunch of the haters are full of vitriol and nobody understands how smart I am, isn't it? Isn't it? Someone tell me if that's what it is. I don't want any more of this guy. I don't want to ever see this dude again.
A license, not buying a game. And the reason that we have those licenses in the case of client-server interactions, like we had before, we're talking about client-server games, is so that they can ban you when you cheat at them. They revoke your license. That's why they revoke your license.
Wait, which
To
Destiny
protect
we're talking? Not the game or the person? I was talking about the person.
When you cheat at these games,
And I don't want to talk
exist,
about
but
the
it needs to be
person.
better informed to the player at time of
Or Manifest Destiny. That might as well be the person, knowing some of his views. You, me neither. Yeah. There was a period in time when I was kind of paying attention to Destiny, and that stopped. That stopped. Now he's acting like he can't be banned without license stuff involved in not owning the game.
purchase. So I agree on that. This doesn't bring that up, though. It just attacks all video games that have online-only components and says that they need to keep being able to be played indefinitely. That doesn't make any sense to me. Aside from that, a lot of people really like live service games.
What? What? Huh? What? Okay. He's going into a thing here. He's like not. It went from not all publishers to not all licensed games. Are we being too mean to licensed games? Is that what he's saying?
Exists now. So trying to kill off all live service games, as some people have said online,
I mean,
doesn't make any
live
sense
service
either.
games.
Live
Did I
service
say
games are a great
licensed
way to
games?
get away from the real world. They are about social interaction
Rage!
between players. Some people get married in them.
God
Some people
damn
met
it.
their spouse in them and then got married.
This is all
It's a really
appealing to
cool
emotion.
thing for a point in time in which you're having that social experience. And to destroy that just because you don't like them is very weird. I don't think that makes a lot of sense to me. I also don't think it makes sense the way that Ross is posing this is why it's going to pass. I think that's incredibly inflammatory and could lead to a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's like, okay. He's like, now he's just saying people have gotten good things out of licensed games, so you can't kill them. We can't kill a live service game. I keep saying licensed games. What's wrong with me? 8, 9,
To both what he's trying
10,
to stop and to games as a whole.
11,
To say that the government
12,
just doesn't care and this is an easy win and we're going to
13,
get it through is disingenuous.
14,
You're talking about a multi-billion-dollar
15.
global industry. To think that the government isn't going to be meticulously looking through this and looking for flaws and holes is absurd. So I don't think that's honest at all, and I find it disgusting. So for everyone who's mad
Why
about
is it
that,
disgusting?
fine.
I don't
Be
get
angry
his
about it.
moral issue here. Okay, I gotta do push-ups now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What is he going on about? I don't know. Got anything else in these last few seconds to say?
I'm not going to change my stance on that because I can't agree with this, both as a dev and a player. I see the danger involved.
He's like conflating devs and publishers, which are not the same thing.
See the vagueness in the language, and it doesn't make sense to me. If we want to fight for better conditions for players, then fight the actual problem.
What's the actual problem? Did he say what the problem was? He didn't really say what the problem was. Anyway, I'm sick of his face. Okay. He did not say what the actual problem was, which is my issue here, you know? Oh, that's a good scan. Oh, boy. I want to play disco. I don't want to react to any more of this. I never want to... I've learned all I need to about Pirate Software. It's just another streamer with shitty views, shitty, like, you know, libertarian-ass views of how a business should be doing everything in the best interest to line its pockets. Bunch of pussyfooting around admitting that bad business practices are rife and trying to, well, not all. That's what it looked like to me. Too afraid to say the problem is capitalism. Yeah, that's like the problem with a lot of people's takes is that they just won't acknowledge that part of it, because it's like, you know, we live in a system and the system must be preserved or we'll collapse into chaos. It's very boring, very ignoring actual issues, very pussyfooting around, dodging the problem. Okay, that's my final take on the pirate software business. Also, don't go around suing people. Also, maybe you should have said sorry for getting those people killed in World of Warcraft. I don't know. Dance around and around, never go to it. Nope. Nope, get very mealy-mouthed, say a lot of words, instead of just, you know, saying what they feel, or what the issue is. Speaking of capitalism, let me boot up disco. Yeah. Alright, that's all the Arthur Abboting you're gonna get from me for a while. I don't like to do that. I don't like to, you know, react to shit and roast people, but sometimes I get on a soapbox. Commie game. Oh, I've got Steam. There you are. Jazz Abbott, no. EDM Hagrid. You're a wizard, Harry. No, you're a raver, Harry. Ooh, getting a little bit of frame droppage here as the game boots up. Don't worry. That's on my end. You might not have seen that. Okay. Video game. Swap to disco. We good to go? We are. So last time I failed to ask a lady out and died. Well, didn't die. I left the police force. So, maybe don't do that until I find some magnesium, because I'm near death.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio
Oh, I need to do
microphone,
something here.
a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
One sec. So I can allow the game to be a little louder when I'm not talking.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Sylvie.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Why am I getting PlayStation prompts? Let me unplug my controller. Always causes weird shit. Phoniques! Hi, Phoniques. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna try to leave Sylvie alone. But, you know, this whole run, my whole strat has been I select whatever option is funniest. I've never done that. But I can't do that because the last time I tried that, I ran out of morale. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Brr.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Malaika.
Yes, hello?
I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
All right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
So, as much as I've been listening without thinking to electrochemistry, I must, you know, abstain. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know who.
All right, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Who could it be? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Well, why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made that call? Do you know who made it, that call?
Not a lot of people have phones around here.
Bonnie! Fonnie X, however you would wish for me to state that. Thank you for the freaking follow. Hope well. I already asked you that, and I continue to hope you're doing well.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do with anything? I meant us. You should have called the police. I meant us.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Take care of their own. Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here? I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Push on. Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Jazza will lock you in the trunk of their car, and every 30 minutes a day, I hope you're well. What? Every 30 minutes a day? Huh? Wait, every 30 minutes a day I'm locking them in my trunk? That seems suboptimal. Am I, like, alternating? Am I letting them out for 30 minutes and then putting them back in for 30 minutes all day? What? Every 30 minutes. That still doesn't... Every 30 minutes say, I hope you're well. That still doesn't answer my concern. This is basically how favelas used to work in the past. Understandable. Please do not lock me in the trunk. I'm not going to lock anyone in the trunk. Why would I do that? That's a pain in the ass. I gotta, like... You know, I gotta worry about the neighbors hearing it. I don't know. It's not worth it.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Okay. I am the authority.
Okay.
She obviously doesn't want to challenge your authority. You feel much better now. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Relatable. Relatable. I might also not report a sinking corpse if I thought it would inconvenience anyone.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
I mean, understandable. Although cops work differently in this universe than in ours, so... At the same time, still understandable. They are still kind of lapdogs.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
To save your own skin.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
It's not that bad. Jazza left me in there with a portable DVD player and a copy of Shrek 2. Not a 4K Blu-ray, but a DVD. You'll take it. You'll take it. You'll take your Shrek 2. You'll take your Shrek 2 and be happy.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
I'm a god! You report to me, not to the Union, is it clear? It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them to summon the police earlier. It's okay, things happen. Not really your fault. I'm a god!
Hey, If you cannot restrain yourself, then I'll be handling the interview
No.
from now on, and you can quietly take notes.
No, I disappointed Kim, which is predictable. You got your methods, I got mine, Lieutenant. Now let me do my job. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. I just lost it. I might have an anger issue. I've got an anger issue.
Apparently so. Please do try to control yourself.
Oh god, he's still nice to me, even after I was a complete asshole. Oh, hi, Wee Coyote. How are you? Hope you're doing very well. Half-Light being the best fucking part of your psyche. Half-Light's pretty good. Half-Light is fucking insane. The anger is gone from his eyes, and it's almost as if his voice is softer than before. See, he was being pragmatic. He was just trying to diffuse the situation. The situation being, me.
Cop with an anger issue, underpaid, overworked, and on the verge of collapse in both personal and professional life. That's more of a rule than an exception. And the lieutenant knows this. He understands.
Oh! You know, that makes me think differently about why Kim is able to put up with our shit, because we're probably not even the worst guys had to deal with in his life. Now that I think about it, we're probably pretty mid as far as crazy people in his life is concerned. Half-Life is the real cop experience. True, even more so than Authority. Authority is just, you know, be nice to me.
Breathing on the other end suggests that Sylvie is still on the line. She heard everything.
Oh no. Okay, next question.
Okay.
She's calmer now, probably because the focus has shifted elsewhere. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer? My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere? How'd you learn?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Oh, well.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform, too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me. I'm going to let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Kim doesn't have a uniform.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
It's about the same thing. It might as well. You know, practically, pragmatically, it's the same result.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. Where's my cool gun? It's so awesome. I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Look, I'm a cop. I've got a gun. Am I not awesome? She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
And what? What did I do? Actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what happened. Is this gonna do me more damage? It might. Oh well, we can get back here easily. The protag when he meets someone new. Have you seen my gun? Have you seen my gun? Check out my big gun. You like it? You like my big gun? I'm pretty cool, aren't I?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Suicide jokes, just like me, for real, for real.
People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Hi, David. How are you doing? Sounds like Hunter S. Thompson. Yeah, we're doing some gonzo police work in this game, aren't we? Meaning we're on lots of drugs. Gonzo journalism is just he did a bunch of drugs, right? And then was like, I was on drugs and it was crazy. Anyway, Hell's Angels, they kill people. Yeah. I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Check my gun, and don't forget the most important part is to cock it. True. True, true, true. Okay, I don't know what to say. I would love to stay.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Sylvie be like, nah. Nah, that's Cat. I should have killed myself. Is that an okay thing to... No.
No, please. No more suicide threats. Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore.
There are way more inventive ways than a gun to leave this world.
Conceptualization? What the fuck? We could David Carradine. We could do that. Although David Carradine just went because he didn't know the safe way to asphyxiate yourself. You gotta grip by the sides. You don't choke yourself. You don't do that. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Cool convo. Okay, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Damn, that's so true. I have so much. Where did my money go, actually? Where's my money? David Carradine is going to be a punching bag forever. Look, if I go, I want people making jokes about it. I don't want people to be sad. I want it to be really funny. That's just me. That's just me. Scanner Darkly sounding. Yeah. Don't think I ever read Scanner Darkly. I've read some Philip K. Dick. Movie's pretty good. Big bucks cannot lie. Nope. Big bucks. Loads of money.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me.
Pawned it, you say. Have you seen my policeman uniform, lady?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Okay, so this is gonna kill me. Unfortunately, I can't ask that question. I think I got everything I need, thanks. I did not, but I'm going to pretend I did.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy, low. -1 made her cry earlier. -1 said you're the authority. Oh, we fucked up. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't just select every option available, and yet I always do that. Let's see. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Well, it's doable.
No.
And it fucked up.
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like
You can
Doc.
try. Yeah, even if you fail, you know, this is not a game you win or lose. This is a game you go through in different ways, you know, which is nice. And, you know, it means it's not about skill. It's about what happens. What happens with the way you are. Yeah, it's definitely some other guy. A guy like Gart. Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me. Sure it isn't about me.
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag.
But I want to be the guy, like the video game.
You're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh my god, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman. Probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. Oh no. I know people on the internet like that. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny. Just cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
My brain is fucking Reddit. There's a fucking Reddit forum in my brain. I went to a paranormal investigator run. Yeah, well, we'll see when we cross that bridge. We'll see. We'll figure it out. I seldom like go into a game and like go, I'm gonna do this thing. More it's like I kind of wing it. That's maybe not the best way to min-max in certain games, but it's more fun. It's more fun sometimes.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself.
Seems like a bad
You
idea.
can do that, Lieutenant Love.
To the microphone. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. Daddy is going to take you on his lap, little darling. I'm not gonna say that one. Please, no, I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. R and cell type brain. Pick two. No, it's gonna kill me. I'm gonna die. Oh, it better not kill me. Oh no. What is Kim Katsuragi thinking through all this? He's thinking, he's hungover. Okay. Are you happy?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Task gained. That's here. Talk to Gart, Lieutenant Love. Gart and Sylvie? Something's going on here. You need to help a brother out with his love woes. Go to Gart and give him some solid advice. Tell him how it is with women. Oh no.
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to Gart now.
Yeah, I wing it, then look stuff up after I restart 12 times. I don't have any spoilers. I only got about 5 hours and 7 times. Oh,
57,
true.
over and out.
Less so with this game. This game, I'm not going to say what I mean by this, but the first time I played this game, I got the Kuno ending. And then later I learned that that's actually extremely hard to get. So, a lot can happen in this game.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
What do you mean sounds kind of racist? What you talking about? I don't have any confirmation that Kuno's racist. He's a lot of other things, but I don't think he's racist. As far as I know. He could be. He is British. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. I'm wondering... Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. I could try for the body again. First off, let me do a quick save. Because I still have not found any magnesium. I could if I went running about town. Oh, wait a minute. Did I ever unlock this? Let's try for the body first. I did not unlock it.
There, he still is.
Oh, it's a character. My B. The name sounds very similar to a certain word. Similar even. What?
Entirely dedicated to that
Very
corpse.
Silmarillion. Whoa!
It does now.
Okay. Yeah, let's try for the body. If this fails, that's gonna be extremely funny, but I doubt it.
As you breathe in,
Yep.
the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Ew. Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Yeah, that looks like it's for crates. Interesting. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate,
Future tech.
fragile. They feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
Time to do the autopsy. This'll be lovely. This'll be pleasant.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
Ah. Military man, security man, something like that. These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The
Ah.
armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Oh no. Oh no. Let's see. Where's the rest of the armor? The hangman's armor the hangman's armor seems to be missing. Find out what happened to it. The kid throwing rocks at the corpse seems like a good place to start. Ask him about the body first. Oh no.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Woo! Why does my mortal coil need protecting? Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor. Understood. Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will.
Gonna take a nap? Have a good nap, Faded.
And the coil is fleshy.
I should still be back.
Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Or rather, I should still be here. I'm planning to go a while. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are these clothes? Have you seen any around? What if they told him to strip before they hung him? To demean him? To demean him, baby.
They usually hang them completely naked for that.
Ah.
The Madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Understood.
Fucking talking about underpants.
The cow now, you're talking about his knickers. Talking about his bloomers. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Oh, the lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Oh. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby! Nod to the boots. That's a lot, I take it. Ka-ching!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
That is what ka-ching means, yes?
It means disciplinary hearing.
Oh. The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report? These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Come on, Kim, don't be a narc.
Your hand is itching for some action.
Swing the pry bar at the boot? Sounds fragile. Swing
The
it!
metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes, like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Ooh.
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Ah, it looks like bark. It's doing the whole swirly movement. Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ballpoint of his pen on his tongue. E500, 100. E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Ooh. Okay. Run the number on the victim's armor. You discovered a serial number on the victim's ceramic armor boots. Run the number using Lieutenant Kitsuragi's shortwave in his motor carriage. Don't think I've ever done this. Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Ew.
Stop.
Lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm. This is maybe a bad idea. Pig's gonna pull his head off. Yuck.
Brutal.
What? Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why? Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Let go of the boot. This is a bad idea.
You're going to pull his head off.
Jesus Christ.
Do it, homo.
I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Stop worrying about being gay.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them or some lucre. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. Thought these boots would go super well.
You do understand the boots are steeped in cadaverine odor, don't you?
So are my pants. Can't I just wash them? You're right, I didn't think this through. It was an impulse thing. So are my pants. By the way, ad soon.
You have a point there, detective. You
But the lieutenant taps on the boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now.
Ew.
The locals haven't scavenged them yet.
Ew. That's gross.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan. Steal a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse. For honor. Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Getting the hanged man's boots. In order to succeed, 1, the body has to be down. 2, autopsy has to be finished. 3, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting hold of the boots. Ugh. They were his boots, Mr. Krabs. He was number 1. What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back off and look at the corpse.
Slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
Huh? What was that? A word? What?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
I mean, that makes sense. You spend your day looking at a decaying corpse. My first thought would also be I need a drink. I should get a drink.
No, you should not get a drink. You should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the rope part.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor? I can't come up with anything other than a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating
Wait.
themselves.
Was that second dialogue option the author going, I can't think of anything else? Nope, we're gonna hit the ad soon. Yeah. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The polyester seems strong. How did they even get him up there?
I'm still approaching.
Probably.
this approaching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Makes sense. Believably mundane. I feel like it was something else. Don't ask me. I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next. Believably mundane. Be a
70%
little
of the
pragmatic.
clues I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me.
They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced.
Ah, there's the ad.
This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes
Finish
getting
this.
them down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Okay, it's gonna be a problem getting him down. We're gonna go to ad break for a minute and be right back to finish looking at a bloated, decayed corpse. This is what gaming's about. Of you. I'm back. I didn't forget to unmute myself. No, I didn't. Yeah, I'm good at Stram. Okay. Oh yeah, bloated corpse. Noted. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb him up using the kid's ladder? Point to the one at the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion. Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
I saw that coming.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
I form my fist into an Arthur meme. It will be marked by bullet holes. It will be riddled with disco, baby.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern? I guess national pattern?
No nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
Hey, I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigat Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound,
flashbang!
followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Trigat moment, non-flammable. Man, is there any way to remove the watermarks? I'm always saying.
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine. What do we need this photo for? Cool machine!
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Hell yeah. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
What do we got here? The victim's tattoos. You have a photo of the hangman's tattoos. Maybe someone can decipher them. Tell you what they mean? You should probably talk to about 2 people about them for this. What? Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell. Say nothing.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. Can we roll some tobacco in there?
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
I hate opportunistic organisms. Hate when they get in my body. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Aqua terror.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The Death's Head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me who you are, dead man. Inland Empire. We may retry this. About 50-50. See what happens. And it works. Oh God, we're talking to a dead man. Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you? What is happening? I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Oh, you're the dude in my brain. Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. You are now, but who were you when you were alive? A familiar voice. Yeah, well, I think this is our impression of the situation. In any case, it's just our inner voice, you know.
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Ah.
No one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Capo, what is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you. Never mind, I wanted to. I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Imagination.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony.
Copperoony.
All of them go. Do you want more questions?
No, I'm good. Yeah, give me questions. Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up.
Oh my God.
Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Holy shit. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney. Rooney is obviously not who I am. I strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Hey, spoilers! Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Spoilers don't matter that much in this game. It's more, you know, vibes and stuff. You can, like, spoil this game and it's just as good, in my opinion. Not that I'm going to, and please don't. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. Because he told me to, not toward Kim. Maybe this will lead to something? Something indescribable? Unforeseen? Miraculous? Also, some spoilers are so insane you don't believe them. True. But they make sense in the moment. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I hate you, you stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep sea creature? A baby affected with harlequinism. You don't remind me of anyone. Harlequinism!
You sure wriggled out of that one. Coppolini.
Coppolini. Enough!
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
None of that was in the text, which is very scary. Fresh in your memory, create associations, remind yourself of your immortality, Capolapo. Yeah, okay. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, The monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish. Stop squinting. I don't know either. Maybe I should just stop. Squint harder!
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Huh? Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something.
Please don't say that. Not on the internet.
His thigh and onto his boot.
I can't believe the internet ruined the concept of pregnancy for me. I'll never get over it.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises? Back off and catch your breath. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It's not riddles. It's pretty, direct.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
We agree!
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Oh.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not to say that. Too heavy. Totally. This Buster's not coming back. Deadity dead, 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 dead. What is dead anyway? World no longer stores his personality.
Sounds about right, yes.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yep, seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone? Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten
Ew.
frozen mud below them.
Ew, he shit himself.
Liquid is dripping into it.
Ew.
By drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he saying?
Talking about shit.
She can say it. We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Goddamn right, I'm a burp. Turn around and yell. Let's do it. Let's yell a slur.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
Is this the only game in existence where you can refer to yourself as the F slur? That's so fucking base.
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes. Step back and have another look first. I think I've gotten everything. We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique
Level up.
challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Should I throw a point anywhere, or should I hold off? Could put a point in Half-Light. Threaten people. Half-Light's pretty funny. Endurance, though. We got time. Let's put one in Half-Light. Do I do that again? There we go. Yep. Yeah, I'm fine with that. The steel reinforced belt. Oh, maybe I should have set it for one of the tasks. Oh well. Oh, you already said the thing.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down? Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor? I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Yeah.
How?
I don't know. Just, you know, shoot up there maybe? Point toward the branch. To shoot the belt, the bullet will break it. Shoot up there. Belt.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Yeah.
The pigs will miss Kuno.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. Nah, that's a bad idea. Say nothing. Let him choose. Take the shot!
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Hell yeah.
Silence. With his eye sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm.
Oh my god, he's doing it.
In the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
He's gonna do it.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
No.
Fucking idiot! Muckabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Don't do that. Don't say that shit, Kuno. Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
That sounds like a real slur, even though I know it isn't.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I don't want to be mean to him. What now?
Say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. I should try. Should I? Should I? Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems
There
dangerous.
has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we can ask for help from the
I
harbor.
was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Does it?
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
But what else can we do? Yeah, wait, let's reconsider. Let's consider other options.
The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Look, I don't think my gunnery skills are good enough. I mean, can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police.
Someone else? You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions.
Oh, no. You can always save scum if you want, but no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not save scumming.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Yeah, there's games where I'll save scum. if I feel like, you know, certain routes will like block you off from story and are like verifiably less good, but it's not that kind of game. We have to ask for help.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
But won't it be dangerous? How do we get inside the harbor? Let's get to it then. How do we get inside?
From the gates. By negotiating or fighting. Or we can try the secret route we found, where your cloak is. It looked doable.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
But won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
That's not even apropos of anything, Kuno-S. Like, you didn't have to say that. I guess maybe you did. Who's Evrard Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Let's get to it then. Bye-bye. Kuno doesn't care. It's Kuno. Kuno don't give a shit. Kuno can fuck Kuno if Kuno wants. Oh.
Left by work boots.
Need to put points into visual calculus for that one. Am I internalizing anything, by the way? What about Hobo Cop? No. Oh, yeah, it is Hobo Cop. Okay. Hello.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Physical instrument legendary. Jam the tool under the lid and pull. I would love to do that. I have very low chances of winning this, but...
Force time.
Yeah.
Happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but
no,
it isn't bending.
No.
What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
The fuck kind of metal is this? This is fucking shit. Kick the container. Hang from the pry bar with all your weight. That's it, I can't pry it open. The fuck kind of metal is this?
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
Kick the container. Please don't damage me. It damaged me. No, it didn't. Did it damage me? It did.
Hurtful.
Oh well.
You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow.
That's fine, I've got Nosafed.
Full of itself. Content. Happy you failed. This snickering trash container is having a grand old time.
You ever get mad at an inanimate object? Like you feel like it has something against you? I know that feeling. Hang from the pry bar with all your weight.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under.
Yes,
the lid.
yep.
You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
That's it, I can't pry it open.
Strange thing is, we don't have to. We have the key. The manager gave you the key.
I have to put points into physical instrument. I might do that next time. But nevertheless, key.
Well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
All the time it's a problem? Yeah.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Me, when I log into Twitch, I dive into that dumpster for the content. Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there? Open the lid. Didn't I have a premonition?
There is. But you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Continue.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons, look at the rags, search the food waste, dig in hobo cop style for extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissue.
What?
So shiny.
What's a knot cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however.
What the fuck?
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I am into hi-fi.
It's too bad, because none of those things
No!
in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something. I knew it would draw from the dumpster's cavernous depths. A cruel jest.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Hold on. That racism can wait. Oh, wait. I gotta get through the thing. An antique? Take the mug.
Only in its social sensibility.
True. Take the mug. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash. Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Ew.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his trousers. From his pocket, bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
No
I
belt.
have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for the slime.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Kuno is a force. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there. You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe? Hey, Cam, look at this cool mug.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
Just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
No.
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
What the fuck? I don't know what this is. No, it can't be!
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic
Secret task
has
complete.
marked and street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know, I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now. Must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Okay, I'll do that. Say nothing. I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. I don't want to be rude to him.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
We're done.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Open the lid again.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
I just wanted to smell the trash again. Bye.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Trash. Leave.
Hobocop. Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo.
I can be both.
Over for the cop chapter of your adventures, but who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar, the old L'Assommoir, to the pier or the sewers, to Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon.
Yummy.
Fight the Arden beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Learning cap for Shivers raised to 6. More money from selling tar. Reveals extra special collector's edition tar bottles on the map. Okay. I have nothing to internalize. No. I gotta find something new. Wonder if I can find special things. All right, where am I going? Oh, wait, I should talk to Kuno, shouldn't I? Should I? Think I will.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Oh, I gotta make an offering to him, don't I? Fuck, because I failed to beat up a child. This is what happens. Oh, unfortunate. Okay. Oh, we could, run the serial number.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Yep, I know.
Phone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow.
Insane Clown Posse.
Something useful by then.
Wait, what's the ICP? The Hatchet Man.
The International Collaboration Police? They keep detailed records of all military technology produced by licensed manufacturers. That's one of the reasons the Moral Intern spearheaded the creation of the ICP in the first place.
I knew they founded the Insane Clown Posse. Okay, I'm stopping that bit. Cool, and what's the Moral Intern?
Officer, as much as I appreciate your efforts to lighten the mood, we both have important work to get back to. Did you have any other serious questions?
Have you heard back from the ICP? God damn it!
No, and I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning. Anything else?
I rage. You're the real Half-Light. Okay. Enjoy staring at this cool car. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alice, I forgot how the world works, baby. 1, Okay, so we gotta check back in the morning about that one. Whew.
57, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Bye. Whoa, okay, let's... You have anything new for me? Probably not.
Hello again, officer.
Oh, okay.
How are things?
I've investigated the body. Shouldn't be long till we get it down.
Oh, okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir.
Bye. All right, let's talk to Gart. About multiple things, in fact. Oh, that's a new dude. Who are you? It's all about money, you know. Never mind. Oh, is the kitchen open? Let's talk to Gart first.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Would someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container? Who else has keys?
Trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
You have a photo. Wait, no. No. Who else has unauthorized access? Find this person, you'll know it tampered with the scene. It may take a while.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Noted.
Thank you anyway.
Maybe you were in a fugue state.
Fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Rude. Accurate, but rude.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Thanks, let's talk about something else.
Yes.
Saw another thing.
Another thing. Great.
No, I didn't. So I talked to Sylvie. Wink, wink, wink.
God.
He does not look too pleased.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
Turns out she's a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel. No, but I don't want to lay that on him. Don't I have anything else, like a back button, for example?
Life doesn't have a back button. Now get off your ass and speak the truth about Sylvie the whore.
Turns out she's a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel. Oh God, they're gonna make me commit to this.
Wonderful.
It is. It's wonderful.
What?
What does that mean? Cock carousel.
She rides the cock carousel until she's too old to ride it. Then she settles down with the provider. No time for lectures. The point is, you're losing at her nasty mind games. Sylvie's a total psycho. Just drill the inside of your mouth with your tongue. She rides the cock carousel.
Does that mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
He doesn't even care.
What else do you need?
That was roughly it. You don't want to know. Yeah, she said she likes to ride the cock carousel very much. So fun. Depict a carousel of cocks going merrily around.
He looks at you, spinning your arms, then leans on the corner and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
Oh no.
She broke the bird, you know. The great.
No!
I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left.
No, that's so much worse.
I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my ass.
He stops and stares at the counter.
Or you broke the bird.
I tilted. Hope well.
I think Sylvie even.
Or you broke the bird.
Yes. The bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Or, you know, maybe I broke it. Yeah, man, signals. Mixed signals. This is classic cock carousel behavior. Broken bird. Feathers. Not knowingly. This is all part of the mind fuck on the cock carousel. It's the cock carousel.
Cock carousel. I think I understand now. It's what they ride until, like, 39. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
He corks the bottle and hands it to you. We got booze!
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
Oh god, he's getting red-pilled. I'm a good person. He stares at the blood-red liquid in the cup.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
I'm so helpful. Anyway, wait, where's my... +1 physique, -1 morale. Oh, okay, so do not drink it until I have much more, you know, magnesium on hand. A large crimson bottle made of cheap sugary wine, made of poverty, sugar, artificial taste enhancers, and vague memory of grapes. So what is this, Barefoot brand? Guaranteed to color your lips. I can go in the kitchen now. Also, does Kim have anything to say? No. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. And what's this? Wait. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Okay, but what's this box? Money. Cool, we are on the way to paying off our debts. Drink for the fun. I'm gonna die if I do that. I gotta frickin', you know, I gotta get some magnesium in my system. I'm so hungover. You know, magnesium is helpful. B12 is more helpful, though, for hangovers. Magnesium's better before bed. For a lot of things. Let's talk to this guy.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek.
Why is there an N in there? What language is this based on? Oh, that's a logic failure. Garancy, I have some questions to ask, Mr. Kubek. I'm here on official police business. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions? Garancy.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What? Can I go there?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door, try to push the door. I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we might find something pertinent to the investigation. You're right, it's not important. Let's go. We might find something.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
No! Leave. All right, let's talk to Guard again. Hopefully he's not too drunk.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just the Frit warehouse, probably.
He's drawn to the cobalt blue as well.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Think you'd like to know what's back there? Let him get to pretend he's indifferent. Think you'd like to know what's back there?
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Oh well. Goodbye. I wonder if I can go back and try to do something.
You see a heavy...
Nope, maybe another time. All right, what are we doing? Let's leave. So we're at a bit of an impasse. Do I want to start with the left, the down, or the right? Let's start with the left. Ooh, bookstore. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. That's quite a specific combination. I didn't read the thing. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. What? On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. A book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. That's true. Hello, small child.
Right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello. I am the law. Hi. I am the law.
No, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of a store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
That's a terrible name.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Encyclopedia is so dumb, doesn't understand a book. What is a book? What's a postcard? What's a board game? What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting. Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
New skill point. Wait, was there a failed, where are the, isn't there a list of white checks somewhere? What do I want to level up? Lifeline, endurance, pain threshold, physical instrument, conceptualization. The map shows checks. Oh, you're right. Okay. I got encyclopedia, electrochemistry, visual calculus. I completely forgot about that. Thank you. Footprints in the dust, savoir faire. Volition, physical instrument. All right, which one do I want to try going for? Not that one. Let's try getting physical instrument. Oh, wait, I can't. Can I do that? Can I do that now? I already feel like I failed that one. Policeman cloak. We could up visual calculus for that one. Just a little bit. See if that helps a little. Or maybe I should up my... Let's see. Can I up my physique? Maybe I can't. Yeah, okay, I guess it's kind of baked in. Let's try a little conceptualization. We're early in the game. I kind of want to go through the whole rigmarole of getting to the docks because it's extremely funny and a lot of things happen. So, anything else? Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe? Such a good trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Nah, we've decided we love the free market this run.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place
Ew,
running.
ad soon. Is it going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school, anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Oh.
The gale wind blows in from the coast, a wind of needles. It wraps itself around a building of brick and mortar. Somewhere, a clamor rings through the honeycomb of classrooms.
What is this feeling? Oh, we got a new thought, finally.
The parquet of assembly halls, the rows of stall bars are growing cold. The corridors stand empty. A girl's voice somehow finds its way through this strange feeling. You haven't heard a word of what she's been saying these past few moments. You only hear...
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Shakes off the cold. And how's this business doing?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way? Good to hear it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. No, cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt. Ass up. Say nothing. Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
She blushes. I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest itself? Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse for now. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations. Fine, I'll show you. Fine, I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Enough about the curse.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Interesting. However, an ad's about to hit, so I'm going to take a quick break, and we will continue this line of questioning. See you in a minute. Whoop. There we go. Don't call me a capitalist ninny. Don't do it. Don't give me that look. Don't do it. I'm based. I swear I'm based. Alright, enough of that. Hemlo. Yeah. Alright, crime fiction. Wait, no, I'm not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going. I need to know what crime is. She doesn't know what to say. Hey, I was watching that. Watching what? Nothing? You were watching get out. Fuck you. This is my stream. If you want to stream, you can stream yourself. You can put whatever you want on screen. I want to play the game. It's that bad. Points to your head.
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what the law prevents.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting.
Crime's awesome.
They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I don't want them to catch him. I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you, as if to find something policeman-like. Huh, well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one. Also, wait a minute. Did we get a new one? No, we didn't. Did we? No. Huh, well, what does a cop look like? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one. What does a cop look like?
I didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. He used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Wow, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
No.
Why is that?
Look at me, a hideous beast, a failure of a cop, a disgrace. A man can never be truly happy with who he is. You'll understand when you're older.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
That's just a stupid fantasy.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning. He isn't even drawn right.
Man, you gotta get better artists. Can't be AI generating book covers like they've been doing, apparently. He isn't even drawn right. This is not how human shoulders work. The perspective is all wrong.
She examines the picture, trying to find whatever is wrong with it. She then shrugs and puts the book aside, unconvinced.
Me when I give unsolicited advice to an artist on Twitter. That's just no way to cop. I can do it way better than Dick Mullen.
Sure you can, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you. Maybe
True.
you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
42%. Afraid of the curse. We might be able to pull this off. Maybe. Let's give it a try. Oh.
Despair creeps into
Okay. Well, I'm gonna die.
What? You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation.
Oh. Okay. Noted.
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have for after we finish the investigation.
Nothing you can say would cop gives up the detective.
Okay. Load game. How far back is this one, actually? Oh, no. Load. Okay. Where am I? Let me check. Well, I didn't know that would happen. Getting the body down. Okay, so okay. All right. Noted. I didn't know that'd kill me. Noted. Don't do it. All right, let's just go ahead and get these indicators off the screen real quick, so they're not bugging me. Go back, talk to the little girl.
Hello, sir. Step right in.
I'm the law.
Interested in a new, and it's a bookstore, sir.
Whoa.
That is a postcard. Board games are like
Interesting. Thanks. Can I ask you some questions?
Answer any questions you have. My name
What
is
is your name?
My mum. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. Thank you, sir. I'm happy. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help my school.
The girl.
I'm going through all the same options. Okay, what is this feeling?
Remorse. The parquet.
Wait, maybe it didn't quite.
You haven't heard a word of what she's been.
Mum says it's necessary to do both. Mum says it's.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up.
Shit.
You sense the
Shit, I was pretty sure I got Hobo Cop earlier. Okay, what did I miss?
In her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business. I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
We can go into.
Yes, please do look at my wares inside. The postcard's nothing really, sir.
All right, go through all this.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our.
See you around. Hobo Cop. All right, did I not go through the thing?
Technically.
Except, okay. All right, thumbs up. I missed something. Did I not go through the thing? Let me double check. Oh.
This trash container.
I did not. Ah, shit. It's been a while since I saved.
Whirling in rags.
Wait, do I have anything to... Okay, I guess I'm save scumming, but only if I've got something that helps with physical instrument. Did I try to get the body down yet? Yeah, I did. Nothing. Wait. No, nothing. I don't have any clothes yet. Nope, wrong button.
This trash container is locked.
Failed again.
The quality of metal is not.
Get damaged. I'm not save scumming that much.
Unsatisfying. Full of of itself. There's a creaking sound.
The strange thing is with
a well. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course, there is. The smell of rotten food.
All right, I need to save more. And I need to get some mag, like, real soon.
We're just in time.
You see, a box full among the thread has the leg.
The victim dropped them in here. Guitar mark. The belt is missing.
Something slight. A drab long.
This is a military.
Did I get less,
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows.
Did I get less options? Did I fail a check?
Someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Not really.
The fuck's...
See?
The lieutenant nods. Wow.
Oh wait, here it is.
And is that? That's too bad. Because none of those all you see is only in its...
Okay, but we got the mug. Gotta make sure you get the mug. You gotta get the racist mug. It's important.
It's just nothing. What's this? A blue piece of plastic. Something larger.
Officer, is that your... Yes, it is. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in? Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on... It would also not hurt to start taking...
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Alright, noted. Noted. Going to bed, have a good eat, Glail. Thanks for stopping by. Leave. Actually, can I talk to Kuno S? I can't talk to Kuno right now.
Die before I squeal, pig.
Ah. Okay. Thanks for stream and time. We'll be back with more of it next week for sure. There's gonna be a lot more. Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't. I'm not quite repeating what I did.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Rude. Can I...
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Come on.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
She hides behind the fence. Hey, kid.
This kid shit. Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
You won't talk to me, though.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Wow, that required a perception check. Imagine if it was like pathetically low perception.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Please don't waste time.
The lieutenant does not.
Don't listen to... You can pay tribute to Kuno.
Whatever, it's the same shit. Okay. Will we give cigarettes to a child? I think we gotta talk to Gart. We gotta do that. I gotta do that all over. Wish the autosaves were a little more frequent.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
Oh, wait, yeah, I saw the door. Okay, so let's talk to the cook real quick. Yeah. Dishes. Take those. Talk to him.
A thin man, as used to, it must be his name. The man puts his cup, he smiles. It's almost like...
Alright, talk to the door.
You see a heavy... You immediately feel...
You do? It's the door in the back of the kitchen. Yes, if you say so.
The kobold, the door does...
Alright, we're repeating all the same things. I'm committing to my choices best I can. Save, just to be sure.
Can I help you?
Ooh.
Another thing. Oh yes, that door. No, awesome.
He's attempting to maintain.
Fine. So, I haven't opened it. Yes? God.
Oh.
Cock carousel.
Wonderful.
It is.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel. Does it mean...
What else do you need? He looks at...
Cock carousel.
Oh, yes. The bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of...
Huh. They ride the cock carousel.
And we got alcohol.
And there we have it.
I win. I won. Oh, I need to give him the key.
Thanks. I hope you felt how strange. I certainly didn't put them. Sylvie, I think Fuchs did.
Ah.
On Clinton's.
Thank you anyway.
Yes.
Okay, we're done. All right, we're back where we were, finally. And I'm gonna save again. And do not try to deduce anything. Just don't do it. Not till I got some fucking mag. Wait a minute. Okay, I've got a point I can use. Okay, and then what was the one I was gonna do? I was gonna do... visual... No, not visual calculus. Yes, it was. So, let's put a point in that, see what happens. In fact... Wait, did that take... It did. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can do that check again. And then I'll get back to talking to the little girl. Oh, wrong button. The button I wanted to click was the right mouse button, and yet I hit the M key. Why did I do that?
There are several footprints in the mud. Left
Even 58%? There's a chance.
12 pairs have walked. Maybe more.
It worked!
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it? Count more. Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Looking at footprints like a real detective. I don't think detectives actually look at footprints that often.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Ah.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eye's movements. 400 million!
I counted 20. I take it it's less than that. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Point light step number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
Could be a woman?
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I don't, I just do. I'm just saying random things while looking at holes in the mud. I have no idea where any of this is coming from. Random things.
Okay, go on.
That's okay. A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. It could have been an extremely obese person. I don't know. Maybe it was a giant.
Maybe it wasn't.
But maybe it was. Just imagine it. A giant man, at least 2.5 meters tall.
It could have been, but if it wasn't...
He waits for you to finish that sentence. Could have been an extremely obese person.
I can't see any prints fitting the armor boots the victim was wearing, can you? Someone had to carry him. Are any of the other prints deep enough?
No.
An obese person is becoming less likely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marked something down in his notebook. Point. An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we are looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps
Snare
it could be
drum.
A driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea. I was thinking the same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The
Ah.
machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention. Yes, prudent. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We've been through all of it. Fascinating. Yeah, those tracks belong to whoever lynched him. That's not surprising. I know, Kim, you're suggesting that we go to the traffic jam, but you know, whoa. The book is titled Man from Helmdall in the Wild Fire. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Oh.
Hello again, sir.
What is this crime business?
Murders or
What crime is? It's that bad.
Deviation from the law.
It's exciting. You don't look
Okay.
much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It wasn't
Live a
that
little.
mean. And everything's better now, sir?
No.
Why is that?
Understand when you're older.
I shouldn't have said that thing.
She looks. He isn't even drawn.
Okay, get through this.
Sir. Maybe you can show me some real police.
Do not attempt this one.
In the books.
What is romance? At least not till I have Mag.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Nobody wants social realism. Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Yeah, poor people are boring. I have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
It's like every fucking romantic comedy on Netflix, I imagine. I imagine this is what they are. I'm not watching that shit. What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
Goddamn revolution!
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when they're both bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Or it's Madame Bovary, where she picks a bad man and everything goes bad. What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination, only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives. This is like a Swedish movie.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
Each of you tearing at the other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly. Oh, god damn it! Okay. Load game. Fuck. Fuck my life. Wait, did I not save? I keep dying. Where's the goddamn mag? The mag. All right. So we did all this shit. We didn't put anything in visual calculus. God damn it. Okay. All right. Fuck. I gotta remember. Gotta remember. Whew, okay. Oh, this might fail. Well, this would be the opposite of a save scum, wouldn't it?
There are several footprints in the mud. Wow. You're not doing it. You're bad at this.
Can't believe I erased my achievement. This seems really important. Tracks on the scene, and I can't read them at all, Lieutenant. Why is this so complicated? I keep failing. Swallow it. Why is this so complicated? Fuck you! Okay, maybe I will save scum. Jesus Christ. I thought there was more. I thought there was more magnesium to be found. Apparently not. Apparently I'm stupid. Okay, quick save. Da-ba-da-ba. Please work this time. Oh. Okay, maybe don't ask about romance either.
There are several footprints in the mud. Maybe more than 20.
Okay, it worked. No, wait. I'm not done. Shit.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth. 1. Standard 2. Standard work 3. Hobnail 4. Standard work. You don't. 5. Another 6. An impossible to tell. You're not bad. 7. The glowing 8. And
Visual calculus. 400 million, continue.
Or a kid.
Could be a woman. Just saying random things. Heavy one. Maybe it was a giant.
It could have been, but it
Would have been an extremely obese man. I don't know if this makes any difference, but I'm a little bit paranoid about going down a different route. No.
obese person. Possibly. Yes. Interesting. Someone operating a workbench? No, it's... Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would...
He does...
We should keep our eyes open. A week?
It is not.
I pulled last...
Correct again. Sub-Zero...
What do you think happened here? Okay, alright. We got some experience. Bye. Alright. Quick save. Double click, run. Talk to the little girl.
Hello again, sir. Crime fiction is about murder.
Crime is a deviation from...
I wouldn't want to read about crime.
You look much like a policeman.
Sorry,
what's that mean? And everything's better now, sir? Why is that?
Didn't understand when you're older.
I shouldn't have said...
Stupid fantasy of the man. Isn't even drawn right.
Sure you can. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like
What is this, romance?
Story about a poor lady getting a rich man.
You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers.
Not till I've got Mag on hand.
Those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then
That's
continues.
why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
I know a lot of people who are like, I'm gonna read this biography about Steve Jobs and I'll be exactly like Steve Jobs. It doesn't happen because those books aren't even accurate. They're all fluff pieces. So it's you're not gonna learn shit from those. Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
True. She smiles gleefully.
They're all dogs.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Maybe someone will write a book about me.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them. Why indeed? I'm just an old, tired cop. What use am I? I'm a superstar.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Okay, bye. All right. You know, I could also save scum this. I mean, what's the difference? Should be a book of you afraid of the curse. I'm gonna get Mag first. I need Mag. What's this? I read Arthur Miller to feel bad about... You read Arthur Miller to feel bad about everything.
There are numerous types of games for all ages.
I didn't know Arthur wrote books. Yeah, what did Arthur Miller write? Did he write Death of a Salesman? Arthur Miller. Yeah, he did. I think I got him... Who was the other guy that I got him confused with for a moment? Henry Miller. That's the other guy. He wrote the Horny books, right? Yeah. He did. Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Fucking Risk.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Yay!
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Wrong Arthur. I meant Cormac McCarthy. I mean, it applies. It applies either way. You know, Arthur, he wrote Death of a Salesman. It's not called The Lovely Life of a Salesman. Do you have friends or family? Wow, I have children? A family? Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. I don't want to think about this. Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Also, wait a minute. Do I have the, I can't look at my inventory. Never mind. Are you actually friends or just colleagues? Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel like I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
Oh my. She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Sounds dope as fuck. Unfortunately, I do not have enough money to afford Sid Meier's Suzerainty. So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types.
So true.
You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
No role-playing.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
No!
That they have rituals where they try to summon entities.
Mazes and Monsters is a far-out game.
You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. She thinks they're immoral and terrible, but you can still buy them. Look at the pile of Whirl-related items.
Endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
So true. Anything that really catches my eye? Maybe I'm not into all this binoclard stuff. I'm not saying that.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
The shit's so expensive these days. We gotta wait for it to go on sale.
Nonsense for anemic binoclards.
Shut the fuck up, physical instrument. I can be a nerd. Alright, what else have we got? Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books, or look through the display of books. Let's look through first.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
Man from Helmdall and the Helmdall Man. That's like the difference between Spider-Man and Man-Spider. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundai and the false god. Man from Hyundai and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundai, the Hyundai colonies. Man from Hyundai and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundai and the snow crabs.
Is this based on Conan the Barbarian? I feel like it's actually a little too trashy for Conan the Barbarian, though, but I'm sure there were many imitators.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Ooh, is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundai in hell. Man from Hyundai and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundai under the lake. Man from Hyundai, Hyundai burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyundai Man, and so much more.
Pain threshold. A little worried, but I think we saved not too long ago. Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with? That doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Give me some Rex. What good are you as a bookseller? No wonder you're going under. That's the real curse.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Let's try. We got decent chances of this one.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyundai in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Seems like a sex thing.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
Seems like a sex thing.
Between the throne and the Hyundai man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundai and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. It's symbolic of vice and sin.
Sure.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundai novels.
Well, I can afford nothing. I am dirt poor. Okay, games. Oh, finally an autosave. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Also, I do notice you, lady. I'll talk to you in a bit. This book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. You know what sucks about modding Skyrim? Especially the anniversary edition, is because it comes with that free content and then you gotta patch everything around it. You can't do anything because the unofficial patch requires it. And a lot of mods have the unofficial patch as a required master. Anyway, I was just thinking about something that annoyed me. Hello, lady.
Welcome Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Why don't you have the board games in the title if you're just describing, specific genres you have?
Be welcome.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
That's what I want when I walk into a store. Hi, don't bring rancid vibes, customer. You're really bad at this. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. So are you the owner of the store? Can you give me some money?
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Psychic disfavor, you say?
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Do not grow dependent on the water or you will resent its absence, my people.
Son, you got destroyed there. What an idiot you are.
Oh, actually, good point. Let me... Oh, I just auto-saved. All right.
Welcome to crime. Be welcome. And please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh, so are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Little shop of culture. Her voice high-pitched sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell. What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right? Mentioned that this place is cursed. That's the most important thing.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Damn, she's superstitious about capitalism. Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she
She's a nerd.
doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course. No, she was definitely slacking off. It doesn't matter. Let's give her a 5 on the DoorDash app.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious. Her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. Oh, I'm starting to resent the, commitment to the free market play. Quite the trooper. Great value add.
As a young girl should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
All right, I'll take a look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Bye-bye.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
A linoleum knife!
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I ride. A little. I fucking ride till I die, bitch! I'm not sure I ride. I fucking ride!
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't...
Yes, I do.
But you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't.
Whoa! Etarberek. Welcome in. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Thanks for the raid. How are you? Hope well. So that one, tired, understandable. Did I spell that wrong? I spelled that wrong. What did I spell that as? Ah, I put an A there. My fault. There we go. Oh, Nikke. How did Nikke go? Did a bunch of ass cheeks jiggle around a bit? Is that what happened? I'll give you the other one as well. Anyway, I've been playing a little disco. Everything's disco, baby. And yeah, we're in the bookstore. There's a curse here. We don't know why we're here. We're just compelled to be here. But anyway, if I don't pay attention to the asses, that's what they all say. They all say that. They're very defensive about it. And I don't know. But anyway, if you're tired, if you gotta eat, go do that if you'd like. Otherwise, Raiders, stick around and I will entertain you with misery and the collapse of society. What if Spyro 3 Dino Mines Bailey Gang, but anime is the only thing keeping me at this? Spyro 3 Dino Mines. I've got the Spyro trilogy. I think I played... Did I even finish the first one? Maybe I should go back to that at some point. I otherwise only picked up Nikke to hang out with Sui and DJ. That's what a lot of people say as well. In this circle. Not like, you know, not in the broad spectrum of Nikke players, but people I know play Nikke. They do it to, you know, socialize a bit. Stare at asses together. I mean, not stare at asses together. Do tactics together. I don't quite understand what the gameplay is. But yeah, the character designs are all tacky except for Freema. True. I don't know what you're talking about. Sway and a few are passable. True. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm sure I agree with you. But, you know, my problem with Nikke is that they've never done a Metal Gear Solid collab and put Solid Snake in there so I can see Snake's ass jiggle. It's such a lost opportunity that they won't do it, and I bet it's Konami's fault. But anyway, it feels like we're about to internalize a thought here. Konami are shitters? Yeah, fuck Konami. To be absolutely sure, fuck Konami. Anyway, we're talking about being a hustler. I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
True.
You still hustle 24/7, ride or die.
I'm gonna kill myself and hustle. Just like everyone else.
Are you rich?
Yes, well, no, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because of that Gart guy riding my ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know, why am I so poor? Fucking taxes.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
So fucking true, really, every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you.
That all makes sense, but it's so true.
Duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. No fucking way.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Fucking taxes! Alright, time to internalize that. Where are you? Oh, I'm scrolled all the way down here. Here we go. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Oh, oh, fuck. I'm out of slots. Let's see. I can forget something, right? Not yet. You do not have enough skill points available now. Okay. Yeah, we got to drop something. Eventually, not now. We need a skill point for that.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction? Look through the display of books. Let's look through the display.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
I hate it.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing, or oh god, no. Sure thing.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen.
They brought him back.
The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Good to know. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death.
Damn, they keep doing the same shit. They gotta, you know.
In order to catch a murderer, Dick
Gotta shake things up once in a while.
The murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
I hope this doesn't kill me. Who is Dick Mullen? Let's see. Oh my god, it killed me! Okay. You know what? I fucking need magnesium. I am going elsewhere. Okay, we already... Yep, okay. Okay, I'm not talking to anyone. I'm just gonna roam the streets for a bit. See what I can find. Coin-operated viewer has been bungled up, inoperable. Oh, and we're hitting an ad soon. Just a warning. If you had a bag in your hand, maybe you could collect these bottles and sell them. Where do I want to go? I've never been in this situation. Usually I have plenty of shit available. I don't want to talk to anyone. I could die at any moment. Hello. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Oh, okay. Nobody's fixed it. Infrastructure is broken. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pop water anymore. There's a tree in it. The sewer grate. A gateway to the river of filth. Not seeing much. Wish I had money. All right, noted. Noted. Just, okay, you know what? I'm going back in. I'll just quick save a lot. That's what I'll do. I can also do the check back in my room again. Yes, I'm safe, Scummin. Did I go through the conversation with her? It doesn't matter. I don't want to do that again. I'm sick of this place.
You see a set of tattered...
Why can't something damage my health instead?
A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
The back rooms. Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains? Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Pull open the curtains. What's behind the curtains?
Now, please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Sure.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences.
Parapsychologically.
Dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid? Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Beyond the threshold.
My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Ah, fuck, it's the outbreak. Will I open the curtains? Find out next time in like a minute. Oh, I just remembered I lowered the volume. I don't actually need to do that anymore. Okie dokie. There we go. This is about the curse. Is that why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you.
Sure.
Please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Unleash the powers. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No. Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Don't tell me what to do, small business tyrant.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart, this time for real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Unleash Pandora's box. What we got in here? Nothing useful. Ghostly silhouette of hair dryers. No sane person would ever put their head into such machine. David Bowie. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. That might be David Bowie. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Alright, I'm gonna sell. I'm very concerned these days.
With a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you...
Are those like charms to ward off spirits? First, check your posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Check your surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Well, more likely than not. If I fail this, it should be a health check, right? Not a morale check. Let's pray. Yeah! Oh, damaged health. That's fine.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
Oh my god.
I'm not thinking of trying again, are you?
The lieutenant stares at you. You stand there silent and brooding. Smash into the door again, wordless? Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck the system!" Smash into the door and shout, "Freeze, dirtbags!" Smash into the door. Hands up now. Fuck it, it hurts. Fuck, it hurts. Yeah. Oh, Kim's got some things to say. Lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure. Can I save and... well, let's do this. We shouldn't have any problems. It's an adventure. It's the netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad. I think this may be the Artemitip boxing club for young athletes. Let's be a little straightforward.
I think you're right. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Thank you for the tip.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here. What if there's a reason?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. Yeah, I rip shit apart. Gaze upon me, stuff. Kudos. Dot gained anti-object task force. Yeah. Okay. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs. They are all your enemy. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. Your energy stuck in a body. Your spirit trapped in matter. Break free! Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. -2 pain threshold. Oh, I guess I didn't get the free market thought. I should maybe do that. I don't have a spare skill point. Chain cutters might be useful another time, but not now. All right, so I've got this. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. What's this? Shot put ball. Okay, now let's save. I should save after every successful check. The poster says Sicius Fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Let's pump iron.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
+1 notice collars, -1 head hurts. Ah! Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Ah. So I was, strong. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
What if this miraculously works?
On the floor, like
my head hurts, unfortunately. Yeah, of course. Okay, does that kill me? Let's find out. Why did that damage my
I
health?
managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slip with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Fuck you, you stupid barbell. Seems like I'm a little out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck. What? Whatever, weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired anyway. I'm a little out of shape, or fuck you, you stupid barbell.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
You don't say. That seems like a hint. Alright, what's going on here? Hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. What's in here? I hope magnesium. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. What the fuck's a demijohn? Is that like a fantasy thing or a real thing? Wild animals stare at you in the dark. Stuffed and mounted. Cool, that's not creepy. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Oh, please, some mag. Some mag for me, please. Money. That's something. I have $8. A naked mannequin torso. A strange yellow color. Color, I should say. Oh, hi.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
A computer. Do you think I should turn it on? Turn on the machine?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Never learned how to use you got dang phone. Spend all day on you got dang phone. Turn on the machine?
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment.
I love old computers. Look inside the compartment, press play, press print. Look inside.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
No monitor?
This is where the memory should go.
No. No hard drive. Press print?
Nothing happens.
Press play.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens.
Oh, noted. Alright, what's this? Blue velvet. Soft to the touch, moth bitten. Is this Emma's atelier? Maybe? Alright, I'll check the board, but I want to go in this corner first. I don't think it's going to lead anywhere, but that will. Oh, hi! Sure, more money. It's still not much. I have $9. What about in here? Production schedule, filament memory, price 50. Also, wait a minute. Okay, what have I got? Oh, I can interact with stuff? Wait a minute. Maybe I should interact with some things. I haven't been doing that. That's probably not good. Here, let me, oop, wrong button. That's also the wrong button. Let me check this area first. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. And then over here. Skis with Slipstream printed out on the laminated top layer. All right, why don't we check our inventory? Interact button. Where's the interact button? For real, where is it? Oh, there it is.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
I know we're in an abandoned building, but, you know, I'm getting a little sidetracked here.
Still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Who are you?
Gone.
Bye. All right, what about the mug? Oh boy, that looks bad.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content. This is...
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Look, I might be a libertarian, but I try not to be a racist libertarian. I'm like, you know, the one who has a couple of, like, good views along with many bad ones. I will get this and mask my hustling.
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again.
Cool, I got nothing out of that. However, damaged ledger. That's a banana. I should be careful.
Wow, you work hard.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, you hustle. Look,
okay, we got this back.
Sign of a hustler. It ain't sure. Are you rich? That's right.
Taxes.
Every time. 98% of. Here you go, hustler.
Cool. Quick save. All right, now. Oh, I didn't look at my ledger. Let's look at that. But let's save just in case something bad happens.
Found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper.
I hope it's not what I think it might be on that tissue.
It's a metaphor for you.
That's even worse.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off, leave it there. It's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue? They look exactly the same. Maybe.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
Hell yeah. I make the rules about reality.
It's toilet paper.
Leave it there.
Cool toilet paper. I mean kitchen tissue. It says, everyone look at me and my kitchen tissue covered cop ledger. I don't care. My ledger is droopy and it smells like a urinal.
I'm so cool.
This stinking tissue will show everyone what a bum you are. How little you give. This toilet paper will punish the world.
Me when I don't shower. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned? Point to the sticker.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information? How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Ah.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Damn. Should have done that earlier. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
That might be important.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that. Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
Kill count. I just realized. I just processed that.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
browse the white
They're
papers.
not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
That seems like a lot. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was mention of a naming convention here. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room? I'm done expecting these. Is that good?
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out all right. A nice brisk pace. The way I like it. That's the way I like it.
For a normal caseload, it's a matter of method.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Name.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too. I don't wanna. Capital letters.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Uka Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
I don't know if a murder at the hookah parlor is that lighthearted. I mean, it's a hookah parlor, but murder happens in a lot of places.
You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Murder.
Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. No, you don't. You're a human measuring instrument. Almost entirely intellectual.
My brain is arguing with itself right now.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
That's the one. Lie. No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles. Non-numeric.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Nobody follows protocol. Who follows protocol? Not me. Why is that?
In the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
You call that gallows humor.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Yeah, he had a hole in his head, surprisingly. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
My man.
He is not really saying
No!
anything, just
Please.
there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Nor did I give this to you with resentment.
No! With this beauty, commit to paper. I feel so bad.
Tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
Satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. And a fuck you to you too.
Yes!
That last one cuts a slash right through the paper.
Yes, I healed morale.
Things to be done. And
Finally.
Already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. Shit on a stick!
I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
God damn it. The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that refers to. And also...
He furrows his brow.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name?
Yes, yes. You know what that normal name is. But it's so plain. Anything else, please.
The Setting Sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with...
I mean, when the sun sets, I'm gonna have to sleep on the street. That is relevant.
Something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane? Usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
Fine, Kim, the Hanged Man.
That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
You're so literal.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Well...
Further from your nose now.
Let's see, can I read the case files now? +1. Kim explained the system. Well, it's not a great chance, but I do have an extra morale slot if that does anything there, so...
Yes. Piece them together using
we did it!
Numeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 411.
You're gonna read out the whole thing.
11700. The Next World Mural.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Should I do it now? I can revisit this. I'll be back.
Changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Browse the yellow papers.
You see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
All right, I'll read these, but I got some shit to do.
Much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
I'll wait till I have a place to sleep, or not. Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue.
Blue. Okay.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
Plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Interfacing. Interface! Please work out, please!
Yes!
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open? Wait, somehow I don't want to? Fuck no. Slide it open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Pick up the card, proceed? Fucking kill yourself, you asshole?
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think? You.
No! Okay, pick up the card.
Wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored.
Yummy.
Touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that ain't good.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
I doubt it.
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Come outside.
What?
Far away and outside, the reeds hiss.
It's a lady.
Step out.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road.
Down Voyager Road.
It grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
That's a lie.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head.
Uh-oh.
Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
We're going back to that place.
Feel the ledger slip from your hand.
No!
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
What? There's nothing.
True.
Detective, is everything all right?
Uh-oh. Whoa, what? It's the game. All right, we're starting this run.
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing? Just lie there passed out. Nothing?
Sad brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Just lie there passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
The basal ganglia? Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who is that? Nice and quiet. Who is that?
Who is what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff. No, I was cool. I'm cool. That's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Thought gained, white morning. Was that the X something? Where is Voyager Road? Enough, just lie there morning. Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something?
Noted corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Enough, just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Kim, help me. What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you.
No!
And
It's delicious.
Ooh.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh. Where am I? Oh, well, okay, that kind of stopped the investigation cold, but...
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket.
We Coyote, 10 consecutive streams. Let's go. Congrats. Enjoy free points.
Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
No, I don't wanna.
Drink. The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth.
The water is cold, silver.
Yay, I healed.
The stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days.
What the fuck? Hydrate.
On alcohol alone. You need a secondary form of hydration.
Everybody hydrate. Drink.
With greedy gulps.
Woo!
Half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
I mean, it's just water. It'll dry.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor car. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Came into contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Oh, no. Changed the name. He hands you the remains of your ledger.
Drop these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
I got 5 XP. I'm gonna sell my shit. How much money did I need to get a room? I do know the pawn shop's here. Spoilers. I played this game before. Been a while though. Oh, hello. What's this? Nose a fed. Nice. Not what I need. What about in here? Can I open this? Oh, hello. Fingerless gloves, +1 electrochemistry. Oh, these gloves. Oh, hi. Okay, anti-object, direct. White morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. That's cool. Okay, I still need a skill point for any of that. Or I could up my stats. I don't know if that's needed necessarily. What do I have for gloves? +1 interfacing. Oh, I guess the ledger's gone. Wait, that can't be right. No, wait, it's gone. What the hell? Oh, it's a tool now. All right. Well, so much for reading about my cases. That does give me +1 Inland Empire, +1 Empathy, -2 Authority. That might be useful for something. Oh, let's leave interfacing where it is. Roy's Pawn Shop, fast cash for faster times. Honest with how your character looks, he looks like he lives off alcohol, crack, and that stuff that turns people blue. What would that be? I miss good old PCP. It makes the human faces taste so much better. Hi, Glue, by the way. How are you? Take this. Up his liver stat. VRO is dying. That ain't gonna happen in 2 days. We're not gonna heal our liver. We have terminal cirrhosis, most likely. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. I'm gonna go in here. And then I'm gonna go back and I will then deal with, wait a minute. Wait, is this like a quest item? Production schedule, filament memory. When does the pawn shop go at it? Okay, I don't know why I'm acting like okay, you know what? I'm going back. I don't know why I'm acting like, oh, that's a thing I have to do. I'm pretty sure there's other possibilities if you don't have the money. I'm just flying by the seat of my pants. Silver, apparently drinking silver makes you turn blue. It's not a drug. Why would you drink silver? Is that like a new age thing? Look, okay, no wait, I wanna go back in there. Yeah, anytime, Glue, by the way. Alright, get out of my business. I'm going back. Still no mag. I have Nosafed. My health is not a problem. That's for sure. Okay. Can I put it in there? Or is it just a thing to sell? I'm not sure.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Quest thing. I could sell it.
Soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Insert the production schedule.
The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
You doing well, Glue, by the way? I hope so.
Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also—
Did I ask?
Sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Half-Life. What? Half-Life. Half-Light. Are you being a little racist there?
Static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Hello.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
I'm doing good. I've been playing DRG. Is it getting less cold for you? So I keep meaning to say this. It's been like, it's not as cold as it was. It's like, you know, staying in the 30-ish degrees lately. However, today it was like alternating rain and snow, so it's a little bit slushy out there. I'm just saying, I'm glad I have boots for this weather. Yeah, it's like you go out and you're like, oh, squish, squish. It's a little, oh, the not so cool weather. Yeah, it's not my favorite. It's at least not like in the teens like it was a week or two ago. It's manageable. Not hitting the single digits either. I think we don't need to worry about that for a bit, and I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful. I have learned to be okay with the 30 degrees. And by the way, I'm saying Fahrenheit because I'm a pig dog American, not Celsius. I think like 32 degrees is 0 degrees Celsius, which is the freezing temperature. Is it 32? Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Why don't we have Celsius? It seems like it makes more sense for the freezing temperature to be 0. Anyway. What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside? All right. Thanks for the explanation. Glowing thing?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Open this thing!
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder.
Contracts.
Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
That's an excuse.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Please don't.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
No.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Thanks for the tip, Logic.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress accident is...
I mean, Fortress Accident.
The terminal you are currently using has been registered to...
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Ugh, video games. Ugh.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. And what's that interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Is this a mud? Is that what we got our hands on? A mud? What are you, a machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
That is so fucking true and becomes even more relentlessly true day by day. Yvonne, my partner, tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am? Oh, you're all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian station.
Is this like a VPN lady? Is this lady a living VPN? Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Ah.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
She's in the moment.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Well, let's remove it. We gotta find the password. Could it have something to do with these boards? Is that an elf? Is that an elf? No, that looks more like a goblin. It could be an elf. Actually, that's an elf.
It's an elf! My people!
Like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Are welkins elves? Are they a kind of elf?
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Sidereal? Thought it was sidereal.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Fuck you, Tolkien.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin! This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist.
Ooh, that's not good.
It says, all non-welkin races.
Oh! Oh, we got an elf Nazi.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men. All of them.
Headless men?
Imagine
that's inconvenient.
Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
Fucking Tolkien.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Who would make video games? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks
no
like
head.
Concept art for a project. It's not really real.
No head. No head. A whole race of no head. They're so sad. No head. They need head, but they don't have it. Fucking ads. There will be an ad soon, as always. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Kim has impeccable media literacy. The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Kim, are you a nerd? Are you a nerd, Kim? Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Continue.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
I'll never be a beast of burden. Oh, so they're steampunk sci-fi dwarves. This is like Elder Scrolls, like the cool Elder Scrolls, not the, kind of mid-Elder Scrolls that it became.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine.
Eggnog or morphine.
Respite from our own world.
I love eggnog and morphine. It's my favorite meal.
Pinned postcard reads,
combination.
The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Oh my god, more political commentary.
They didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness. Yeah, this was a tabletop game that reflected the world around them, I presume. Is the supremacist Welkin, is he meant to represent some fascist dictator Makes, you can do that with RPGs. You can have ideas. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know game stories can have ideas in them? That's pretty cool. Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
In the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
Inspect the notes.
Handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
This game sounds awesome.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not
fuck, ad break.
It's unwise.
Okay, well, we have learned of the game, and the ad break is happening, so I'm gonna take a quick moment and BRB, and we shall continue. See you soon. Song wasn't over. Keep pausing right at the end. How we doing, chat? I don't quite feel like playing another song since there's only 30 seconds left in the ad. But I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's cozy and comfy. I know it's a very let the game narrative play out. Not a whole lot of, wacky physics shit or me yelling in frustration. But I think that's fine. That's fine for Friday. I'm just enjoying going through this game again. We got 8 seconds. Click, click, click. All right, I'm just gonna click on. Ad break over, ad break over, ad break over. Why am I not getting... Sorry, bot. It's over. Okay, cool. Continue. All right, we got some more shit here. You.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kadron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
One thing I kind of like about this whole game world is even though they're referring to like a bunch of like fantasy concepts and places and the like, like every little piece you can go like, oh, okay, so that's like this in real life. So like, you know, you imagine the mosaic tiles that could be, you know, Mediterranean in sense. Mediterranean tile, or is it, am I thinking Persian? Do Persians do tiles? I know they did the rugs. I'm smart. Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
It is a mud, so we're dealing with something medical here. This must be an elaborate piece of art. Medical?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Or it's like a Discord D&D game. I know a few of those. I know people who do that. Wait, who's the game master? If it's a game, then who's playing? Who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Why? It seems feasible to me.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
That makes sense.
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Yeah, you need an escape when things are shit sometimes. What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Sad. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh, Kim's got something to say.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? Undercover counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think...
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks. As a compliment.
How are they planning to do that? Has no one ever done this before? And this was a role-playing game? What do you think happened to the company? What were they planning?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Has anyone ever done this before? We should play some D&D with you sometime, shouldn't we, Kim?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
With heat death?
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Oh no. This is, oh no. Considering what happened to this game, but magically it happened, and that's wonderful. What happened?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Oh fuck. Is this just the studio that made this game? Is this what happened? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. They really knew their own future. Oh fuck.
Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Whoa, what? Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. I know this fits the character I'm doing more, but I want to finish it.
Too late for that, I'm afraid.
No!
He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor. Zuma.
Okay, Let's keep moving.
We found everything. What's through this door? You got any loot? Is that... It's Mag! Finally, Mag. Let's save. Finally, some fucking Mag. I am so relieved. What's this? Bear freezer.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
It's a fucking fridge.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear. Crack open the door. What is this thing?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Hell yeah!
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door, examine one of the ice cream wrappers. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? Hi, Coyote. Are you high? Did you smoke weed? Let's take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, what did I pick up? Is that just, well, I can read it later, probably. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
Friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you.
No, but this is an emote I like. Okay.
It looks
Understandable. Understandable. I do sometimes use, weed emotes. I am a user of weed emotes. That is a very normal thing to say. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. Did y'all see that tweet made by the original writer of the Megami Tensei books, where he was talking about how much he likes Dr. Bones, on the Sega Saturn, and someone responded with, I liked it until he got to the ice levels, and then he was like, I don't know what an ice level is. Is it an ice cream level in the dangerous sense? It's gonna live rent-free in my head forever. Because I think ice just refers to ice cream in Japan. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Oh, it's like a Klondike bar thing. There's Klondike bars in there. I just got that. I never got that when I played this game before.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
You ever look at the papers to see if you're losing money on something like this? Close the door. We got a new thing. Handwritten note from the fridge. A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door. Interact.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio. So
illiterate ginger kid. Could that be the Q now? The Kuno is stealing stuff from our studio, probably to sniff it.
You find the filament memory with the offsite copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry. Guess we'll never know. Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
Disco, baby.
Only for a computer.
Oh, so it's iTunes.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Buy me Bone Storm or go to hell. Do you have any idea when the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Put the note away. We got a couple things here, but what's down here? There's a lot of things. Let's go counterclockwise. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Ah, I see. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Damn it, no gun.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
I think if we clean them up, we can get them working again. There's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
No, you do the honors? Okay, I do. Let's look inside.
Reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches
Gun!
your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice. Take the rifle.
Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
An old bell Margrave from the Revolution. Oh my God, Meowstro! Meowstro! Holy shit! What were you doing? What were you doing? Hi, Maka. Hi, Meowstro. Let me give you a shout out here. Oh, we're playing disco. It's disco, baby. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Was this the re-released one, or is this a different Ninja Gaiden? Anyway, I hope it went well. I hope it wasn't too painful. Okay, well, let's do the other one as well. Hello again, Jezza. Hello, Meowstro. Freaking changing your name all the time. Okay, so anyway, we're playing Disco Elysium, as you well know. And we are in a cursed area of the bookstore, apparently. There's a lot going on back here. She never even went back there. I don't know. But anyway, if you're tired or hungry or any of that, go take care of yourself. Otherwise, stick around. You're welcome to. Anyway, we just found an old rifle. What does this mean? A rifle here that presumably was left during the revolution, this game's version of a revolution, which happened and was squashed by the neoliberal hegemony. Hegemony, that's the word. Aye, aye, Captain. Yes, go it, if you must.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
For shooting things.
He likes this find.
Yeah! We have a rifle. Antique Bell McGrave rifle. Oh, wait, when did we get the... Oh, we didn't give back the pen. Shit. A broken Bell McGrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Also, wait, shot put ball, there's no description. Blue pen, like a large caliber bullet that shoots out ink. Once belonged to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Comes with a side order of resentment. Yep, he did say that. Okay. Let's continue. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. I don't think there's any reason to look back in the hole. Let's go down here. Before we go up there. Oh, this could lead to a whole ass other area, though. Actually, no. Doesn't look like it. Money! 45 cents! I'm rich! A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Okay, we can't go any further, I don't think. Oh, wait, there's stairs there. Alright. You know what? I'll come back to this. What's going on up here? The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. And then what's this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace? Look inside the furnace. Smear your hands with coal. Kick it with your foot. What is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
How do they keep the building warm? I mean, only one business remains operable, but presumably they need heating there. He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Ew. Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. When are we doing the revolution? Maybe someday. We already tried it. It didn't work out. Did not work out. So that's a shame. I'm hallucinating. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs. Let's go pragmatic.
Really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal.
A harsh layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Why did I do that?
Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Anyway, it's getting a little late in the day, and we still don't have the money to pay for our room. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Makeup for men. Not that pussy makeup for girls. We got real man's makeup on our hands. I don't know what that did, either positive or negative for us. Kick it.
Hollow ring goes through the
I damaged my health. I've got Nosefed though. Wow, that was pointless. Leave. Let's go this way then. Let's go back here. Hi, Kim. Kim just standing there, watching me. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. You don't say.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Pry bar not strong enough. Better grip with gloves. Well, maybe turn the ice cream crank.
And the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
So fucking true. It's still really low. -20, pry bar not strong enough. I'm wary after our previous failures. This is not gonna work, but I want to see what happens.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top And an electric freeze. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
No!
That's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
You know that's not true.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Oh no.
We will return. We got money, and we got a healing item. Not the one I would prefer. We got plenty of Nosafed. What's this?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the giant red cable.
Electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one, because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Okay, why don't I plug it back in?
Comes along with the current, happy and contented.
It is frozen shut. Maybe I should unplug it.
Why did you do that?
For reasons. Okay, does that help, actually?
This orange machine is dead still. It has
machine unplugged. That helps a lot, except it's still not gonna happen.
Slowly melting.
I need a better pry bar, but at least it'll be easier. Insane mesh tank top. +1 drama. Alright, so what have I got clothes-wise? I mean, I got the gloves. This increases my interfacing. But this is better for taking drugs. Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provides some warmth and comfort. You know what? Let's see, and this is drama versus my shirt, which is +1 conceptualization, -1 suggestion. +1 drama. I don't have strong thoughts here. Let's get some drama going. Why not? Yeah, baby. Oh, wrong one. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Oh, we got out here. Well, there's a lot of shit I can't interact with in there yet. We shall return. Where should I go now, though? Do I want to keep going this way? Or do I want to go south? Do I want to go to the traffic jam? Well, you know me in games, I like going to roundabout north, but you know me, in video games, I like to go stick to my right hand. Cape Side Apartments, Martinez Pier. The ad reads, broken window. Tibbs has windows. Tibbs.
This coin
Tobert
viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer. Pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism. Shake your head.
Probably some kids.
Lieutenant inspects the rigged slot. Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Oh, Kuno. Doi. Shift your focus to the background.
Graffito, a sea of blue.
The Kuno defaces what he wants.
Studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Continue.
The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Leave. What about this one?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Well, I can't afford it at this point in time, and yet...
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Yay, stress buy. Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab gray shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift.
New skill point.
Sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible.
Which begs the question, do I want to... Let's see.
Reconquered by nature.
Do I want to forget a skill or do I want to increase one of these? Let me see. Oh, I can... Okay. We got a new composure. We got a new visual calculus. We can do those. Policeman cloak, savoir-faire. Electronic doorbell, volition, trash container, physical instrument, legendary, well, I can't really do that one again, can I? Barbell, ice cream maker, physical instrument, heroic. All right, we got a challenging. We got a couple challenging. This one's easy. I don't know if I need to worry about that one. Plus, I already have it back. Bit of a savoir-faire, volition, encyclopedia versus what do we got? We got white morning. We got indirect modes of taxation. We got anti-object task force, which could be useful. No. Pain threshold goes down though. Some kind of superstar. Which of these are useless? Some kind of superstar, learning cap for visual calculus, for electrochemistry raised to 6. -1 logic. Oh, endurance unlocked, learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Obocop. I guess I can forget this one. It's not that great. It does reveal extra special collector's edition tar bottles on the map. I guess I'll learn a skill now. What was the one I was looking at? Actually. Not this. I was looking at the map. Mirror electrochemistry. Physical instrument. Why don't we up physical instrument? Why don't we do that? Okay. Or I could just go half light and just, or electrochemistry and min-max my build. But I think I'm gonna bring you up for a few things. Yeah. And then that will open up a bunch of these. That's cool. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an easlet. Islet? In the bay, the ruins of man-made structures. Oh wait, you already read that.
As if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Leave. Was that worth it? I don't know. Oh, hello. What's this? That's a bird. A lonely cormorant surveys the area, indifferent to your approach. What's this back here?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Cool. Conceptualization. Very low. Let's do it.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
No, it's just a wall. What's this? Is that mag? That's mag. Thank you. All right, just like that. Just like that. Now my stores of morale healing have returned.
Are you sneak up on me?
Yes.
Slit my throat in my sleep?
Yes.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Yep, time to die.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
No, why would you even say that? Are you sleeping right now? I'm sorry for sneaking up on you. Are you sleeping?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to snuff me out. Get away, pig.
Uh-oh. That's it. That's it for Kuno S and her interactions with us. Oh, what a shame. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. True. That's a door. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. A balcony with a view to the yard. And the hanging! Interesting. I'll check the door after I check you. What's that? Orange bum hat. +1 reaction speed. -1 rhetoric. +1 health. Yeah. I'm getting all the loot lately. I don't even have a hat. It does bring my rhetoric down because I look like a bum. But oh well. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Can I open it? Not currently. That's my uniform up there. Whoa, what's this? The smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. I did notice. Oop. Can I open the door?
There must be another way into the building.
Whoa, that was loud. Why was that so loud?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. I remember playing this game in its first iteration, and this guy was voiced by the member of Chapo Trap House that left the podcast and turned out to be a piece of shit. There's always one member of every podcast, no matter how much you may or may not enjoy them, who just turns out to be not good. That's just how it is. Podcasting. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on
I
here.
want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
He just want to smock.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Give me cigarettes, young man.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Hold on. Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
What? You know, you ever go out walking and you got guys asking, do you have any cigarettes? Like, do people carry around cigarettes? Are there people who just do in case somebody like wants one, you can just bum one off of them? Is there that many people carrying cigarettes around? I've always got to be like, nope, I do not carry around packs of cigarettes. Sorry, my man. But oh well. He takes another drag and shivers.
God himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution!
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure it's Astra's at the Frit.
This guy's autistic. Can't you just, like, toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Shut up and throw, kid.
I'm not throwing anything.
There's no way you'd catch that cigarette anyway.
No. What, really?
Yes, really. Don't even try. You'll just embarrass yourself.
Well, it'll just fall on the ground and I'll pick it up. It's not gonna, 5-second rule. It's not gonna get anything on it, right? No germs. You're right, that was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything.
As you wish.
Takes another drag. Actually, the gendarme really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name? Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You asked me that, didn't you?
Did I? Did you look at Kim? Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Ah.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
He's an actor, declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing.
Sunday. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Getting a little paranoid, Half-Light. Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That seems fake.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Yeah, we will. He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay. 42%. Bombing a cigarette, -1. This could go either way. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Oh, Nelly, let's see.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry, huh? Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Trash?
The young man shakes his head in confusion.
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Oh, no.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
There it goes. Wasted.
No.
I've gotten at least a few good drags out of it.
I need cigarettes so bad.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away.
No.
Did I miss the part where Kim gives us a big sloppy kiss? No. There's still a chance. It ain't happened yet.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up? You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway. So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Huh.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Leave. Okay, nothing else back here. Unless, can I interact with that from down here in any capacity? Nope. Boats. And hello.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
After I get this signal blue naval coat, which is +1 suggestion, -1 half-light.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
This is not a Japanese game. We don't know anyone's blood type. We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Hep. Yeah, when were you last tested? Just answer some questions, okay? When were you tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a manowar.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder? Do you know anything about the murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Fuck the cops. Wait, I'm the cops.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
True.
You weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write. Why are you committed to defacing the building? I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it? No, let's ask first.
Tried your hand at graffitio. When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
That's boring.
You rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc.
True.
The occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Yeah! Chaos.
Thought I'd mix it up, you know.
Never used that program.
Crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Cop graffiti. Wait, that sounds terrible. That's just what Banksy does, right? You keep looking off to the side.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Yeah, PR girl.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Kim. It's pretty esoteric of you.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Ungulate? That sounds like a compliment. All right, what do we got? Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, around about north. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. That's a door. I want to check the lady first. Oh, we can look at these, actually. Let's check them out. Got some mag. Yeah, there is more mag. I knew there was mag in this game. I just didn't bother to find any of it. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. By the way, I still haven't checked, my, tags using the headlights. I should do that.
A striking woman leans
I'll probably forget.
top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Girl boss.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting. From A boat?
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L. What does the L stand for? What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere. What gave us away? Shake her hand, don't shake her hand. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What does the L stand for?
My maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. What exactly is the RCM?
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
I'm not a misogynist. That's a different build. Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat!
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat? Not a lot of people on boats.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
You left-wing leaning parasite. You expect me to sit here and listen to your drivel?
Not this run. I have done the communist run, although I would do it again, to be honest. Wait, we're on an archipelago? Look around. What do you mean, archipelago? What do you mean, archipelago?
I mean, we are
Archipelago?
Are we not?
Caillou? Fuck Caillou. I hate Caillou. We gotta kill Caillou. I don't actually advocate killing children. Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol. I still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. Oh, we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Continue. Caillou isn't a child. He's an abomination. He must be thrown into hell.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Actually?
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Kim, tut-tut. Actually-ing a lady. Mansplaining.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Sloop John B. Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
That's not a phrase from our world.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has little to do with the murder we investigate.
Kim, please, Kim.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Imagine you're in the middle of the F1 and then you get a work call and you're like, oh God, this has to wait. Still need to see the license.
Actually, you don't.
What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
Wait, exactly how little known is this fact? More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me. Okay, how little is known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
More like the Anarchy Act.
No need to politicize this. You may still ask for the lady's passport.
Yes, I'm going to need to see your passport.
Of course.
She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag. Look at her passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Look at the photo page.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Your name is Rejoice? That doesn't seem real.
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
No rejoicing, only Joyce. You're from Vesper?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Vespertine? What the fuck? You pronounce it like that? Probably in this world. I doubt that's in real life. Everything appears to be in order.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Ad break already? Shit.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
You really get, like, carried away with all the convos in this game. Well, that's why it's a Friday game. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Ooh.
Billion?
I'm so stupid. What exactly is a billion? Wow, that's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that. Numbers like that mean nothing to me.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Well, they're gonna get fired anyway when the company goes under, and then a new one will rise. And there will be, death and misery in the meantime. I mean, the free market marches forward. Where does Wild Pines get all those billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain.
That's fascinating.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Cool. What does such a huge system want with a place like this? Look around.
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them. That's quite the endeavor.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
That's fantastic, Pirate Software. Joyce. Let's see. 15th Indo tribe. Temporary research bonus, none. Wild Pines, Feld, Couperet, Tricentennial, Villiers, and La Salle. Names of Revacholi and Indo tribes spring into your head. Set loose at the mention of Wild Pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish. Most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, Saint Baptiste, Brightest Star, Lum, Ursay Yatsura, Resplendent East is Sulindic, Welter, and Ecclesiath. But isn't one missing? Wait, no, there were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe? Huh, fascinating, fascinating. However, we're about to hit the ad break, and I gotta pee, so we will continue this conversation about Wild Pines in a second. Am back. Okay, let us continue.
With your help, hopefully, says
With my help. What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it! How do I repeal it then? Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus. Better let it be. I will slay it!
Good luck. It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
I can kick their ass.
What the man means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Oof.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
A racist behemoth? Tell me more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Look, sometimes there's a guy, and you just gotta, Sometimes there's a guy. Anyway.
Let's say I was not making
How are the talks
the kind
going?
of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
You ain't like me.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Unions go on strike. They should go on strike more. In fact, there should be more unions. I'm preaching to the choir there.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget.
Oh.
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then. Cool. Not cool. Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it. I don't know what to think about it. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it, I want to ask something else. They have no idea about business and the demands of fair trade.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't know what that means, if you know what I mean.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
You know, this world is a nightmare, but it's got, you know, the frickin' Revachol Amazon Corp. Seems a little bit better. Seems a little bit better than what Amazon in real life have, if you know what I'm saying. That's pretty funny, I have to admit. The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. That's pretty funny.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Mañana. Tell me about the union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
It's Jimmy Hoffa. Hope it doesn't go like Jimmy Hoffa. Is he that bad? He can't be that bad. Say nothing. Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Jimmy Hoffa style.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
an effective advocate for the rights of local working men? A giant leech sucking the life out of Ravishol. Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. Socialist mob!
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
Stupid workers wanting dental care. One more thing, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
A lady?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie. It happens. Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic. Oh, God.
Can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of
oh,
course.
no.
We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. Yes. I drank a lot.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
What does that mean?
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
I'm an experimental cop.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Fuck. Let's see. Wait, what? After 22. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't find a way inside the large apartment building in the north. Oh, I didn't do this. Joyce's info on the lynching. There's something she wants to tell you. Just have to present her with your badge to hear it. Or perhaps if you did her a favor, she could waive off the formality. Whatever the case, you need to know what she knows. Noted. Noted.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
Okay. A dirty alliance, sympathy for your amnesia. We've got a good chance of this. Does not mean it will pan out. Let's find out.
Easy.
It worked.
Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
Ah.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Are drugs happening?
You can recover your badge, though if I may be...
I gotta smoke them.
It sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Hey, Debbie Downer.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madame. Yes, Kim?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, so we're henchmen now. Really? I thought it was going so well. I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, find my badge. Don't investigate?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Ah. We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
It's not that big. Just do a little scan. I'm sure it'll turn up like lost car keys.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Months? I can wait. Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Do you know something about the tattoos? Why? How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching? Why?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Tasty, smokable crack.
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBS,
Hell yeah.
synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to
LSD?
can't make from
Mushrooms?
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
The party pipeline? Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline? Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samar to Revachol through the terminal? And you want us to investigate. Why are you trying to shut down the pipeline?
I assure you, officer, these are not the sort of parties you'd want to attend.
You don't know that.
She has no idea what kind of parties you've been to.
Hell yeah. Let me get this straight. They come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean? Am I going to need bolt cutters for this? Well, I need bolt cutters.
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
Vulnerable.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Oh, why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? What proof do you have that the Union is involved? We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching. Okay, I made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Actually, let's discuss something else for now. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
No evidence.
Here's your chance, officers.
No coincidence.
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
At least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Hello now, what do we have here? It's the Cuno. Oh my god, ancient reptilian brain. I can't believe the ancient reptilian brain entered my chat. How are you doing, ancient reptilian brain? Hope well despite the chaos of this existence that is ours. How are you? Welcome. What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
It appears as if the game is bleeding into Twitch chat. No. This game's bleeding into reality, apparently. That's what it looks like. Electrochemistry. I need to be higher for this shit. True. So I'm guessing you go around to people playing Disco Elysium and, you know, show a little bit of the, you know, this thing around. Appreciate it. Aw, thanks, ancient reptilian brain. Thanks for the love. I do like this game a lot. I played through it a few times, so I'm doing a couple different things, as you do with a game like this. How do you think they're financing the strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock work. Oh, okay, I'm reading the dialogue she already read.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So, you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Just one driver. We have some suspicions.
The two might even be connected.
Maybe.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Okay, I've made up my mind.
Yes?
We will take this case, probe the driver, see what it yields. There's no way we can take this case. You never say no to a side quest.
According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
What do we got? The jam mystery. Someone's using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients of drugs into Revachol. Joyce said there were 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to them. One of them must know something about the drug trade. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Okay.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it's not easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair?
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style.
She got some classy drip.
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you.
Gotta get some deodorant.
Forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Probably take a shower.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money.
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As it should be, for even considering it. This is a woman, and I'm a man! Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. What is this feeling?
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks? But to belittle yourself in these eyes of O'Daniel.
O'Daniel!
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Indirect taxation disapproves. Herd of billions! Wait, am I internalizing that one? I haven't internalized that. What the hell? I could give it a try. It's not gonna go well. I don't think I have any clothes for volition. Let's give it a shot!
I am sorry.
It fucked off.
It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
Money! Let's just go money!
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money?
No, I didn't. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
We need volition to open this up again. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
Reality?
She pulls her head closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case.
I am conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. Actually, now is not a good time for a reality lowdown. Maybe later. It's related to that medical episode.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
Damn, if someone needed this from me, I'd just tell them whatever I wanted them to think, you know? This person is a receptacle for my ideology of the world. Hell yeah.
For a while, then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
These are both not going to go well. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby? And what is Martinez? Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
You know disco? I'm a disco holdover myself. And what is Martinez? I am a disco man.
Aren't we all?
What is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol.
She looks around.
A small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Jamrock.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez. You mentioned a sea. What sea is this? Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol? Tell me another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of it. Tell me about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Yes.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou.
Caillou!
No. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Okay, what's Martinez? What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
Great? Seems okay.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, Francis Fukuyama. Okay, who built this city on rock and roll? When was Revachol built, and why will it resolve? Who built this?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place. So we're pretty much at the center of the world. So we're on the periphery. Basically nobodies? An unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
You ever think that, you know, we lost our memory. And that's kind of like how, you know, We as people forget our past sometimes. You ever think of that? I will elaborate later on as the story develops, perhaps. Where are we? I don't know any of this. Say nothing. Observe the large body of water swelling. Cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
What do we got? Jamais de réalisation. Revachol Special Administrative Region, Le Caillou, the Insulindian Sea Ocean. Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trouvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners. See if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts. The one you truly must complete. Really? Research time 3 hours. Oh my god. Maybe at some point.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely.
Oh.
The commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later. But I want to know everything now. But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now? I'll be lazy.
Of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far. And diligent boys remember where they left off.
Did you call me a boy? Did you call me your boy? Am I your boy, Kim? Give me a head pat, Kim.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
I'll be back.
I've been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything? Of course, Detective. Take care.
Of course I could probably keep talking. However, it is a boatload. It's a boatload of info, so I will do it tomorrow. Whoa!
Southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Knock.
Door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
Door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to? This is the police. Open the door. Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let... Oh, the hallways echo. The hallways echoes with her cackle. Please let me inside. It's cold out here. But I'm not joking. I need to talk to a young man in this building. I need to.
No,
He's hot.
I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
Hey, are you there? I've checked the backyard, but couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Wait, let me check my loadout here. Anything that brings up my authority or brings it down? Don't think so. No, nope, nothing. Okay, never mind. Oh, wrong button.
A sturdy metal door. This could be a way.
All right, let's give it a try. 83%. Kim is here. Whoa, shit. This could be a way into the... Oh, you're saying the same shit. Kim is here. Kim confirmed you are officers. Okay, we got a good chance of this working. Let's give it a shot.
You can't...
No!
Convincing. Time for some police brutality.
This game really is an RPG. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna light this place up. Roll up your sleeves. Open up or I'm gonna breach this motherfucker. Kick the door. Ma'am, if you don't open this door, I'm going to introduce you to a lateral vascular neck restraint, and it's going to hurt. Open up or I'm going to breach this motherfucker. Ooh, that hurt. Thank God for all the Nosafed.
You don't scare me, punk.
Oh, morale down.
I'm an old woman, but I can still take the likes of you.
Put skill points into authority. Damn it. Leave. Nothing to be done unless there's an alternate way in. Actually, can you help me? Probably not. Nope. Nopers. Well, whole lot of dead ends around this part of town. Damn, I'm a little hungry, but I want to keep playing is the problem. I want to keep playing, but I'm also hungry. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's get my badge revealed.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio
I know.
microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
Yep. Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
I have to say, you should probably find a more optimal way to do this, like a little highlighter, maybe. Not a highlighter. What am I like? A little flashlight, you know? Like, surely, why don't we carry those around? And then you could shine them on the, oh, whatever. Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Continue.
I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Close the door.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Ah, look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Shakespeare in the Park. We can't have that.
Ah, Martinez at night.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" Point to the halogen map.
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his fingers near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice. Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
All of them worse than here.
True. Probably. Look at the perforations.
Many of them. And they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad. What about the next one? Not bad.
Bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
No, I don't. What about the next one?
Is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance.
Oh no.
You better hope it's good.
Oh no, oh no.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this? Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the lands telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I was a hobo and I lived under a boat. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Got drunk like a megastar.
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished.
I finished.
You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot? I would have thought there'd be more.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number? Told you I was a superstar.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
Okay.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I've killed 3 men.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
I like how electrochemistry isn't like, yeah, you're a badass murderer. They're like, killing's bad, but what's good is drugs. So I'm a killer. I was expecting a higher number, honestly. That's not too many. Is now a good time to pour one out for the fallen? Yeah, let's drink.
Definitely not.
So I'm a killer. I was expecting not a killer.
That's right.
Yeah, I am.
Of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Is Half-Life just the coat mauled guy? Is that what it is?
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. Uh-oh, Kim's a good cop. That means he's gonna get fired.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
We're gonna get fired. Well, no, they need the people, don't they? I'm playing with my flashlight.
He sincerely.
That's not a sexual euphemism.
Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you killed anyone, Kim? How do you handle the strain? Are you sure I shouldn't pour one out for those fallen boys? Shouldn't pour one out? The lieutenant sighs.
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Pour one out on the ground ceremoniously? No, I want to drink it. I'll be real. I'm going to hold on to this.
As you will.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Declining to elaborate. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look. What does that mean?
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
Ah, true.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Watermarks red. Task updated. What? Didn't I complete it? Autosave. I did complete it. When do I get another skill point? I want to internalize some stuff. I need to open up a slot, though. Actually, there are some checks I can do again. Like broken window, that seems easy. Barbell. Let's do the broken window real quick. It was like at the very start of the game, wasn't it? Oh boy, this place is bumping. Can't really interact with most of these people though. That's unfortunate. Doesn't this game sometimes get copyright, you know, muted? I think that's for the song that you get when you go out into the main yard. I don't know what that's about. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You're looking at the destruction? I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, nod stoically. This is where the magic happens.
By that, you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself, anyway. I defied bourgeois morality in here. No, the bourgeoisie morality in here. Defied it hard. This is an expression of me, my individualism. No, I meant disco. Never mind. This is an expression of me.
I have no idea what that means.
He looks toward the exit, longingly. Oh no, roasted.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual Calculus 92. The lights are on. Wait, is that all I needed to do? To bring this up? Or, well, I did bring my Visual Calculus up a little. Do I have anything that helps with that? I mean, what's the point of doing that? It's a 92%.
Its frame. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing? Assess the size of the impact. What am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture.
It's my shoe.
For something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
I am calculating my own crimes.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Maybe it wasn't me. I'm sure I had a good reason for it. Maybe I was trying to hit someone? What a stupid thing to do. Maybe I was trying to hit someone.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Maybe you were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane.
Oh no. I'll be wearing this expression forever. Okay. That check has succeeded. What do I want to do now? Do I want to keep... Okay, we could try the barbell again. Ice cream maker, probably not for a while. What's the orange thing about? Spirit decor, we can try that. We can try this. We can do that later, though. Southwest entrance to the tenements. Have not gotten that back. Even though it seemed like an easy win. It was ultimately not. Could try the barbell again. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? I don't have what I need for it, but oh well.
The barbell waits patiently on
low,
like a dog for its
My head still hurts. What a shame. It failed again, doy. Doy. All right, let's get out of here. Fuck you, you stupid barbell. Also.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
Oh, my morale too. Are you kidding me? The lieutenant is obviously handling you.
Gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
The lieutenant steps away from the barbell, letting you recover in peace. All right. So what else can I try? Ice cream maker. I will come back for that. A net. Wait, what's this? Oh, composure. Challenging. I don't think I have anything that helps with composure. Spirit quadrum. Composure. Oh, my shoes that I'm already wearing. So much for that. Yeah, nope. All right, I'm out of here. I'll give it a try. Although it will bring my magnesium back down, unfortunately.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
Should be a book of you. Afraid of the curse. Okay, let's pray. It worked!
Her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. No, I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay. You heard me. Hands up! Hands up!
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
You knew this from me keeping my hands folded.
She shoots you a suspicious glance. Yes, there were a few other hints. It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. You think so? Fine, do better. Deduce something about me. Deduce something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
It's one of the best lines in the game, I gotta say. Or, series of lines. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? And I'm having a grand time. I am also sad and my head hurts. How do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you.
Ad break.
The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Yeah, I'll probably go another hour after this break. Another hour-ish. Knows the law. Suggestion even. This could go either way. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other.
It worked!
She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before? On second thought, maybe I shouldn't remember. Maybe there's a reason I forgot. You know me?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir.
What the fuck?
About being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I doubt that. What do you mean better? I look like shit. Thanks, I'm trying. I doubt that.
No, you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes.
Like a cat in the dark.
Oh, you mean I'm zooted out of my mind, obviously.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
What does gurning mean?
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about this. You mean I've been on drugs?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? Thanks, I've learned something. Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled. I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks, I've learned something about myself. Positive.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Man, everyone knows that we're a wreck and a failure. Except for me, apparently, because I forgot my memory. I never went down here. Could also go back into the shop, and I got enough money to buy a book. What's this? Yellow plastic bag. Oh, shit! Shit, now I can collect things. I can collect the tar. I don't know though. Items, tools. Okay, this doesn't give me any particular advantage, but oh well. Okay. Hopocop. Hopocop. Alright, now. Aha! Let's see. Plastic tar. Glass tar. Take. Damn, we're gonna be rich soon. Take all. Oh. Take all. Kim, you're not letting me. I gotta select the thing. Kim, out of the way. Take all. What have I got? Look, I gotta scan for tar. I'm gonna collect bottles. I'm gonna get so much money. Yeah, here we go. Here we go, baby. This is what this game's about. I can't select it. Come on, come on. All right, let's zoom in. Come on. Here. Take. Kim, I'm trying to hobo cop. All right, anything up here? I have to go back where I've been. Look for tar. Is that tar? Is that tar? It is. Holy shit. I'm rich, bitch. Oh, and that's the ad. I was distracted by collecting bottles. All right, I'll be back in a minute, and we're gonna go a little longer. We're gonna try to get through the opening part of this game. It is a long one. It is an RPG, but be right back. That song is too long. Damn it, Tang, I'm trying to go on a break. Hi, Tang. Hi. Big fan, Tang. Hi, how are you doing? Hope well. I'm just taking a brief ad break here. Not doing anything, I'm just hydrating. In fact, you may not even be able to hear what I'm saying if you're in ads, but that seems a little touchy for people, whether or not they get ads. I kind of want to get Taco Bell after stream. However, I do have soup. I can make soup. It's gonna depend on the driving conditions, because it's not a long drive to Taco Boob, but it's been snowing and raining off and on. What was I doing? Oh yeah, oh, I can look at this. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for, looks like there was more construction here. Was decades ago. I know the feeling, I've seen that. Oh God, I can see all kinds of things now. Now that I have the plastic bag. Don't mind me, lady. Ooh. Piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. How are you doing, Tang? I hope well. Hope very well. Are you sober? I only asked because you were drunk out of your mind last time you stopped into chat. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Everything's highlighted. It's all for me. It's all for me. I have to go back everywhere. Was there any tar indoors? I don't think you can actually get enough to pay off your debt from this. I'm just doing this because I'm a hobo cop. I have to play my role. I'm a superstar hobo cop, don't you know? Okay, I think I've got them all. No, wait. Hold on. Bottles. Kim, let me get my bottles. I'm cleaning up these streets. Not for free. Can I talk to this guy? I got the plastic bag and, oh, wait a minute. Is that? No, that's not extra. That's just a background detail. What a shame. Listen, boy, I don't start trouble, I fix it. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. I've been kicked out of every joint in Revachol. Okay, I don't care. I don't care, I gotta get money. I gotta get cash money. A splatter of bullet holes line the wall. What's going on back here? Abso-frickin-lutely nothing back here. Do I talk to them? With my bag full of bottles, broken bottles and cans. Oh, hello, speaking of. My back, I swear it's getting worse. Alright, what's going on with y'all?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth. The sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
Do I have a sandwich addiction? I mean, understandable.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Grabbing your own ass is based.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game.
A sports
Grab
ball.
a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Better observe them first? Grab the ball and show them how it's done? Let's observe.
Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable.
Mon Dieu!
I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
Wait, what team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down.
No.
Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Oh, what? Why'd it go down? Hand-eye coordination. I don't think I have any clothes that affects this. Yeah, of course it went tits up. It always goes badly for me. No.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast.
What?
Through your sister's breast.
What the fuck?
Mon Dieu!
My hand-eye coordination hates me.
That was an excellent throw.
He's calling me an incestuous fuck.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing.
I needed hand-eye coordination, and yet physical instrument was the one who wanted this. This is so unfair.
Horseback and his shitty ball are mocking you. You need to get angry. Use swear words. Mention spunk.
Hold on, why did it feel wrong? The throw was terrible and you know it. No need to mock me. I thought something way more spectacular would happen. The damn ball was slippery as fuck. How do you expect me to throw this piece of shit when it's got old man spunk all over it, Mossback? Why did it feel wrong?
Muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps.
No.
Yeah. Gaps you tried to fill with thinking. We don't think in sports. We do.
That's distinctly untrue. There's a lot of tactics to sport, and I'm not saying that as a sportsman. I'm saying that as someone with eyes. No, my morale. I'm out.
It's definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco.
That damn ball!
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
His tone is full of admiration. Oh, really?
With a pinch of fear.
Oh, never mind. He's scared.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
He shakes his head in extreme disdain. Perfect throw, while I still feel defeated. That's just how Johnny Ballgame is. Extraordinary. I was going for something cool, but I screwed up, like always. That's just how Johnny Ballgame is.
Right. Was the demonstration it? Or do you still need something from us, officer?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Ah, bootlicker. And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops? Hi, Tayo. Hi. Hi, how are you doing? Hope well. Hope you're feeling a lot better. Shout out. Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, welcome in. But you don't have a problem with cops? And well, yeah, excellent. I always, you know what, I hate getting sick, but when I'm feeling better, it's like I am reinvigorated. So I hope there's a little of that. I still have a slight cough, but much better. Yeah, you have the vestiges when you're like at the end cycle of being sick, but you can like get up and around and do things. So that's nice. In my experience, at least. But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything. Thanks for shout out at any time.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Yeah?
It's true, sire. He knows nothing.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was there an earthquake here? Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around? Do you know what created it? What about the bullet holes?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
How is Disco Elysium? I have this game but didn't get very far. I freaking love this game. I've already gone through it twice, so yeah, I love going through it and finding new shit.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are communards again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe we can do this history lesson later. Did you use artillery fire?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a boule in his fist? A boulet? Oh, the bowl. The ball. Okay.
Fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
Hell yeah.
Anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
Hell yeah.
We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez? Should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. I understand I'd bomb this place too. Why shell them here?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater. Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Cool.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition. Is that why everything is so bombed out? Ah, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son.
Explains it.
They let the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Cool, we bombed out the city and, ruined infrastructure, people's lives, but at least we got the communards out. At least there's that.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
Necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Not socialists.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite reasonable, capable actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. They seem quite capable. The free market is really taking off. It's really helping build up back our economies.
They're not. And I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
He takes a deep breath.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Yeah, we got a monarchist here. Look, it's between the free market and communist chaos. There's no room for monarchy, though.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
With toothpaste? Who was this Frissel? Frizzle.
Damn Frissel.
Frissel.
We couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Hell yeah. Blood. You mentioned Guillaume.
True king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
No, not the king. What exactly is a suzerain?
Suzerain is a king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
I've forgotten everything, buddy.
No use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened.
Ew.
We took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight.
Still stuck in my dad's ball sack. Anything you can tell me about this rifle? Could try for this embarrassingly low composure check. And I could bring my morale down. Can you tell me about this rifle, though?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there, point at the bookshop. Sorry, I can't divulge that information. What do you mean fine? This is my rifle. I always have it with me. I always have it with me.
I understand. Unfortunately, I don't know.
You do?
What to tell you. These BMs are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Let me save real quick before I try what will certainly fail, and yet sometimes I'm surprised.
Always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
And we're back where we were, with me on the precipice of death.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fun?
Frissel the Fun? That sounds like fun.
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
He was our clown.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
What a shame. Okay, well, it's time to save a bunch. Lest I, get dogged in socialist realism. And social realism.
Really outdone myself. This is divine.
I would like a sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Damn, old guys.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
This sandwich will heal us all in the end. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man? What are the rules of this game? Looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that? Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal. It's just
No, give me a bite. Just a little nibble.
The only one you have.
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway. Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
That's too many carbs.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich.
It's mine.
No! He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
Officer, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way.
Don't take his sandwich.
It's mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides.
Whoa.
But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
I could try for this legendary rhetoric check with a 3% chance of doing it. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Despite you trying to steal my sandwich, I can see you're a good man.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Don't get involved with drama, you say.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Any what?
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Hey, no gay jokes. That's not okay.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it?
Man, I'm getting him angry.
I'm not anyone impotent in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
They were good boys.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
You look about as old as the other guy, my friend.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Why are they playing games together then? This is kind of a toxic friendship we've got. Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways. So you're not an actual member. In many ways.
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll. Just for the little things.
Sweet frickin' gig.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union. And now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important.
Ah.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
That is an uncharacteristically base take from the right-wing monarchist. What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Communist propaganda? I don't approve of that as a free market libertarian.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
I want to ask about the Union again.
Sure, officer.
That's all for now?
No.
Wait, why was that highlighted? What are the rules?
Professionals.
Okay, what are the rules?
The goal is to throw your bull. As close to the cochonnet as you can.
I see. Fascinating, fascinating. I have no idea what that means.
That's the cochonnet.
He points to a small wooden ball in the middle of the crater. Oh, so you throw a ball at another ball. That's a dumb game. That's so dumb. Interesting. Tell me more about it.
Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted.
Is there anything else you can tell me about pétanque?
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details, officer.
He's hiding his secrets.
Is he denying you information when you clearly requested it? That's it. We're blowing the lid off this man, Jar. You need to know things.
True, I need to know all the things, but do I really and why? Trivial? Ha 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 ha! Grin at the man. You can still tell me, you know, before anything happens. I think I got it. Anything happens.
Then there's measuring the distance between the bull and the cochonnet. I always measure ours, but usually it's done by the player who's through last. The opponent has a right to remeasure if he has doubt about the result, and...
He's trying to think of something else to say, but then seeing your beady eyes stops.
Can you believe this clown? This is information you must have, and he's stalling. Lives could be on the line, and he's just running out the clock.
Stop stalling and talk, goddammit. Is that all? Because I swear to God, if you're holding back.
Yes, officer. Yes. I swear. I don't know anything else about Pétanque. It's all I know. I swear.
And that's how you break a man if the good cop and the bad cop have left for the day. Disturbing cop to the rescue.
Disturbing cop to the rescue. Heck yeah. One moment. Good, Gaston. See how it's all good now?
Yes. I'm sorry, officer.
The senior is visibly shaking before you.
Good. Gaston finally understands the rules now. Let's see if it makes him a better pétanquista.
Pétanquista.
What was that all about? Some experimental interrogation technique you're honing?
Yeah, how did you know? Honestly, I don't know what it was. How did you know?
I know a weird cop when I see one.
Weird cop.
Doesn't work. Weird cop only confuses the suspect and the weird cop himself, while all he should have done was ask normal questions.
No.
Just please ask them normal questions.
Give me your sandwich. Oh, I'm scared of it. It just makes it harder. Very low. This could kill me, so let's save. Oh, what's this? Wait. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Interesting. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Whoa.
Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition, even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
Really? Coach Physical Instrument, does that mean you'll call me a maggot and a Nancy boy to motivate me? Yes, sir. Forge me into organic steel, coach. I'm really not interested. You'll call me a maggot and a Nancy boy?
Does a master swordsman insult his own blade? No. I'm going to turn you into an athletic benchmark, you big pussy.
You just kind of contradicted your... Yes, sir. Forge me into organic steel, coach.
It's going to take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will be a master athlete.
Wait, why piss? Let's do this, coach. I'm with you. Why piss?
When a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%, he is sometimes going to piss. It just happens. No shame in that.
When you're putting in effort, sometimes you piss your pants. Everyone remember that. If you piss your pants, it's just because you're putting in the effort. Let's do it.
Behold, world. Here walks a sportsman, hands choked and hair kept back with a bandana. The Homo athleticus.
I'm a homo! Okay, let's see. Did I get an item? I don't think I got an item. Maybe that was the notification for the plastic bag. By the way, have I read the thing for that? The plastic bag is Freet sick. Written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a malty gust of air flies in your face. Smells of yeast and beer. A perfect place for terror. Okay, what was this thought? Where are you? Coach Physical Instrument. Intense workout. That's a short one. So you were minding your own business, trying to get some detective work done, when suddenly a voice emerged from within you and told you you're a wuss, a namby-pamby, a sissy, and a limp jellyfish. His voice has zero gender sensitivity and even less empathy for underwhelming athletic performance. Try to purposefully piss it off. See if it teaches you something. Pretend you don't know the difference between a double and a single support phase in the discipline of hammer throw. It hates that. Yeah. All right. Oh, we almost have a point. Maybe I can internalize something. That is a very short thought. Oops. Maybe I could go for it. Oh, we got another one. Oh, more importantly, bottle. How long have we known each other? Almost 80 years. Wow. Enormous bools, worthy of a real man. Enormous balls. Oh, I just noticed. Try two-handing. It's getting late, and I have no money. I'm gonna sleep on the street tonight, aren't I? I can't get it over there. Got some stuff. We got some cans. Bottles and cans. Bottles and cans. Take. There's something here for everyone. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Oh, cans. Sorry, man. Oh, wait, this... Actually. Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Alright, give me bottles. I can't pick that one up, no! Well, it's broken. Maybe that's why. Anything else back here? Not that I can see. It's just trash. It's almost time for debrief, and I got nothing to show for it. What's this?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Interesting. That's cheap. I should not be spending money, but that's cheap.
Definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like these sunglasses. You're right, I'm too sensible for these. I like them!
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
Damn roasted, but let me rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring, third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
I love those cheap sunglasses.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Look, it works the same as, like, taking sun into your asshole for nutrition.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV
Conceptualization.
These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
I could take the ugly ones, but I want to find some interesting ones, don't I? Slow, it's 28. I don't have anything that helps with conceptualization, do I? Let's take another look at my clothes. Oh, wait a minute. Give me that. Anything else? I mean, anything that brings it down that I'm wearing. Nope. Okay. Alright, let's try again.
On these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Oh.
100% guaranteed.
I could also buy these to get +1 electrochemistry, -1 logic. 42%. Still not great. We can give it a try. I should save. I don't know. I don't know how searching for sunglasses will kill me, but
100% guaranteed.
we did it. Oh, but there's no voiceover. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says "Sub is in Cylindic Rendezvous." The frame appears to be hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Fucking profound sunglasses.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea-tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna be Ray Charles. Let's see. So that brings me +1 Inland Empire, -1 Perception. Well, these both do shit. I can't afford it. But when's that ever stopped me?
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
But I'm still buying the ugly ones too.
Good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
A good starter. Alright. Yeah, bring up the electrochemistry, baby. These death-tinted shades come with an odd longing for self-destruction. They're ugly. You don't even need a mirror to know this. Describing them is futile. Better get a glass of wine. The truth is, you can't really see very well through the darkened specks. But you feel truly tender in this newly found deep-sea plane. 2 blue-tinted lenses sit in a bone-carved frame like they've always belonged there. I never read the one for this. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if Maz have left a few holes in it. Yeah, I'm up in my electrochemistry. I'm so full of the need for drugging. Ooh, can I pick that up? Guess he doesn't mind. I'm just taking care of his trash.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes. Smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Browse through the box.
Find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
All right, we got to bring up composure. Dress code rummager. I'm going to save again. I'm very worried.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Something
yes!
cold grazes your hand.
I probably won't be able to afford it.
A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Interesting. Oh, I can afford that.
And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Dynamic windbreaker. Brings up my composure. Removes shivers. Composure might be something I can use more of in a certain situation. So, yep.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Street vendor seems pleased. Alright, now. Oh. There's more, isn't there?
Defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers, inspect the speakers, inspect the sneakers.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
I don't know nothing about no sneakers, I'll be honest. I don't understand sneaker culture. Like, I'm sure I've got some. I've got sneakers. I think they're good.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers
Little
are
old.
the latest found sneakers. Super Air.
What the fuck?
Super cool. Only 50 real.
That's a fucking... Ugh, that's a scam.
Only? That's madness.
It does give me +1 reaction speed and +1 hand-eye coordination, -1 encyclopedia. They'll make me better on the court and will make me stupid. Expect the speakers.
Respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But what about the speakers? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Why won't you try to sell me your crap? Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
Socialist speakers? How can speakers be... How can they have any political ideology, now that I think about it? But I need some speakers. That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. True. In real life, not in the game. You're right, I don't have time for junk. I lead a luxury life. But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
I mean, there's a wood crate there. You keep it on that.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
I don't have that money. Anyway, anything else I can... why don't I talk to you directly?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Silene is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Yeah?
Out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang,
He
bang,
makes...
bang, bang.
That's threatening. He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool? I'm not cool. Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you. I got police questions.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
I could persuade him to give me money for... my rhetoric's not very good. Save. This could be bad for me. I don't have anything to help with the rhetoric. I doubt it. Anything bringing rhetoric down, though? I might have that. No. Ah, okay, let's get rid of this hat. I don't have another hat. It's cramping my style here.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
It's still not great. Let's see if this kills me.
Start with a compliment, then work your way up from there.
That had a 17% chance of success. And somehow it worked. Holy shit. Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. A guy told me I need money to live, otherwise it's game over, and I don't want to die.
A bold move. Let's see if it pays off.
Officer?
I don't even want happiness or unhappiness. I just don't want to die. You said I was a cool cop, but it's not very cool to freeze to death on a cold park bench. I just don't want to die.
Okay, officer. I can't leave a man in need like that. How much do you need?
1 million real.
Do I look like I have that kind of money? Be reasonable.
10 real.
All right. This should help you get back on your feet.
That was so worth it. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell? Sweet, no permits means less work for me. Let's move on. He doesn't need a permit?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and the police insignia on his sleeve. Okay, no permit then. Cool. What are we doing
If you
here?
wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders.
Oh, Kim, oh.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
A gossamer state? You're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. So cool guy protects businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins. I could think of cooler things. But you're a foreigner. I'm protecting the business interests of foreign nations. Then I'm protecting a state lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law. I'm an officer of common anarchy. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus.
Yeah, that's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
That's not how it works. If everything's on sale, that means it's never on sale. Haven't dealt with that myself.
Anything for you.
Where are you from, Sealing?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Yum, apricots are delicious. Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there? Apricots!
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, I don't.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
I'll leave you to it for now. Alright, we're done here. We do have the pawn shop. Let's see. Oh, some bottles. Give me the bottles. Yeah. I'm so awesome collecting shit off the ground. Alright. Why don't I... I'll start by talking with this guy.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have...
Wait. Please put the flashlight away. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I was just, looking and remembering. I've got no freaking physique. Okay, I can't drink. I'm too sad to drink, which is maybe healthy. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm doing this. Just to be careful, you know.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
He asks.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately? Have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Nod. Quite the collection indeed. Look around. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Recapitalize!
Keeps me entertained.
He responds, unimpressed with your business school snobbery.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
My electrochemistry is pretty solid. Let's see if this goes. The outbreak.
Feeling warm,
easy,
enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
It's Radix. I see. Is it Radix or wait, Radaway? No, Radix. Which is the one that? Okay, it's gonna be Radix, definitely. Fallout. Is it just me or is it really warm in here? Look around. Step closer. Sir, could you take your sunglasses off? I'd like to check your eyes. Get straight to the point. So where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
How would I know?
It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having. I didn't mean to offend you. Drop the subject. You don't want drugs. I just want some of what you're having.
Pyrrolidon is just something you know, since the People's Power disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
Hi, Bios F12. How are you doing? Yeah, we're trying to get some drugs right now. We should probably be trying to get some money, though. We're about to sleep out on the street, which is unfortunate. But I hope you're doing well.
He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Bios F12. I just got... Wait, is F12 like a BIOS key? Doing good. Excellent. Probably with certain motherboards. Right. The People's Pile, what's that? Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were a part of. It must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup. How'd you end up running a pawn shop? Oh, okay, so we're just gonna roll through all these options.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle...
Mine is technically F11.
...of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
There's radiation everywhere. Mine is technically F12. What's it for me? I haven't had to, like... Is it F12? I should look that up in case I gotta check my BIOS again. It's been a while since I had to do that. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were a part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. We're about to hit an ad break. I'm going for a bit longer. I want to at least get through day one, you know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't have my money. But anytime. Anyway, I will be back in a minute, and I think I need food soon. I shouldn't be going too much longer. Been a good long stream though. Anyway, and we're gonna do more of this next week. So, but we got a little more time. And there's the ad break. Okay, BRB. Alright, it's almost over. I'm coming back here. I don't think I'm gonna go drive to Taco Bell after this. I checked the snow outside. It's not great. It's very thick out there. But there is a place down the street from me that's open to like 4 in the morning. So I'll probably, I'll get some fries or something from there. I got pretty good fries. You can get them with the aioli. That could be good. It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
We got a freaking Chernobyl incident. Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head. That kind of means nothing.
So much bitterness.
Well, okay, that kind of... Alright, you know, you got horrible radiation poisoning. I guess you don't really care whose fault it was.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Well, it's slightly further away, I guess. Thank you for telling me.
The theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
So true.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I love vortices. Care to share your Pyrrolodon with me?
Have you tried it before?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved.
Yeah, not my problem. That's Kim this whole game. Not my problem.
Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I think I've tried it once and liked it. I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it. I ride the Pyro every day. I haven't done any drugs yet. I just realized I've done no drugs. That's fucking bullshit.
Every day. You look the part. Here you go, man.
Presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Pyrrolodon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, man. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need any Pyrrolodon. Take the Pyrrolodon.
Of course.
Hi, Pomi. Hi, how are you doing? I got a new skill point. I want to open up another... I don't want any of these. I want to open up another... No, not you. You. I want to open up another slot. Yeah. You doing good, Pomi? I hope well. I think we're not wrapped up yet. We're gonna go a little longer, not too much. I need to grab food to be sure, but I gotta get swole. Coach physical instrument. Okay. It is only 40 minutes. But yeah. Something I'd like to sell.
Have a look.
Like to sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse. I don't think I want to sell that. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else?
Have I picked up any postcards? I have. That's not worth much. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck, Pomi? You raid me now? How are you doing? Were you streaming? Were you streaming? Were you streaming? Art, hell yeah. Hope it went well. Hope you had some good artage. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, hope it went well. How do I sell these? Do I double click them? Do I have a sell button? Oh, pawn. Shot put ball. A ball used for playing shot put, a pastime favorite of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. You sure about that? I mean, it's only 13. The handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered poitier. I don't want to sell that. This, the cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, production schedule note. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Had like 6 chatters at one point. Hell yeah. It's always good to get some chatters in the chat, doing the chatting. I'm glad you streamed and I'm glad you had a good time. I've been having a good time. I'm basically like using this as an excuse to go through this game again, which is a good excuse. I like this game. Blue pen, like a large caliber bullet that shoots out ink. Once belonged to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Comes with a side order of resentment. I get nothing out of that. I don't want to sell you. There's got to be a thing for you. Got to be more I can do with you, you know? I lost one postcard. Oh no. I can sell my clothes too if I want to. What can I sell my clothes for?
More clothing at the moment.
Never mind. I don't have anything to sell at the moment. You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
You don't say.
I'd like to see what you have to see every day.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree? This is probably not gonna happen. By the way, actually, I can't check my inventory.
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself.
They always leave before I raid. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like, people drop in, people drop out, and you know, it's different every day. So I won't worry about it. I'm just glad I got you around. You know, everyone's welcome here. I don't have a track with a mounted.
Ask around the harbor. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Working on my Sonic OC model. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Sonic OCs are wonderful. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by the officers of the Citizens Militia? What? Oh, me.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What?
What? Sold?
Is that where I got the money?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
That got his attention. Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer.
Oh.
You were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Also, it's highly likely I would have, you know, tried to do grievous harm to me. This isn't gonna kill me, is it?
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Fixed up your model's light. Yeah, lighting, you gotta be real careful with that. You gotta make sure the light's just right. It's a whole ass thing. You got the highlights, you've got the bounce lights if you want to get really technical. I don't think you need to worry about that. I don't know. I'm just babbling. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her.
Wannabe cop. A lot of those in America.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so, let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
There is only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante. Wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia? I'm sorry, I sold my gun. So I no longer have a weird shine on my stream model. Yeah, I know, I was talking about modding Skyrim earlier, and sometimes you got one load order issue or two patches that aren't playing nice, and then you can just tell something's not working. And it bugs me. It bugs my autism. Ooh. There's an art to lighting, for sure, that I could more cohesively discuss if I, you know, had some food in me. I think I want food, but I also want to keep playing the game. I'm very torn. Must be one of my rabid fans, though.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
He looks around, worried. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
That's good.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I have other business to take care of. I guess we're done here, unless we want to peruse the... Oh, Kim?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
Should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Okay, well, I guess that's what we're doing. I don't have the money. That's not good. Let's see what happens. It's probably a good marker. Once we finish day one, that's probably a good stopping point, I think. Look, there's other things I can do probably, but first, let's figure this out.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again? I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight. Actually, let's talk about something else. Can we come to some kind of arrangement?
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I will pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop. It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. Come on, man. After everything I've been through, Kim is about to say something. Let him. Let's do something smart for a change.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
he adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know. This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it? I still have my key.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll find a way and I'll break the door down.
Wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh no.
Lieutenant, we're done here.
Oh no. Something in the motor carriage. Shit. Shit, he's got to bail us out. I'm gonna feel so bad. What's going on here, though? Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union placards. That's dope. Alright, Kim, what have you got? What have you got in your cool car that'll help me and solve all my problems?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Yep, I know.
Something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
Why is this highlighted?
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red
Why is it warm?
Labeled heat.
Isn't it off?
No. That's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Fair.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners. Isn't that corrupt? I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing. Isn't that corrupt? Sorry, I got a brain.
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine? Points at Kinema.
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them.
You wanted them?
I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me. No, it's only right that we sell them.
Don't make your unpaid hostel bill a moral boon, officer. It won't stick.
Oh, come on!
Creeps into you, getting fat on your
Oh, no!
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I died again.
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have.
Nothing you can...
Okay. I didn't expect that.
Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown.
Well, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I was gonna get to the end of day one, but okay. You know what? Being ungrateful and then my whole life collapsing, that's a better ending. Oh, there are no good endings for me. Okay. That was a good time. It was just chilling out with the game. So, gonna do more of that next Friday. And then Sunday, 2 days from now, we're gonna start the other Postal 2 DLC. That's gonna be way more, how you say, wacky of a stream. So, way more wackiness going on there. I'm gonna be a real animal there. Okay. I'm gonna share my socials, because that's what you do. If you would like to, follow me on any of those links. And yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna order something and then go pick it up because it's down the street. I could use some food. I've been going a while. Doesn't feel like I went very long, but I definitely did. I went for 8 hours, an 8-hour stream, just like I like my Fridays. Okay, but now is have a good night? I will. Now's a good time to find someone to raid. Default raid message is, of course, this. And the specific raid message. Give me a moment. Let's see, which emote? This one. Raid messages, disturbing cop to the rescue. You can use that, you can use the other one, you can use a variation. But okay, now's a good time to find somebody to raid. If anyone would like to throw out a rec, they may. Otherwise, I'm gonna, just kind of scan my follow list and pick somebody. Alright, so we got Bud, we got DJ, we got Orleans. I just raided DJ though. We got May, we got Callie. We got Soy's streaming. Huh. We got Sisihime. We got 15-digit long name. I feel like... When was the last time I raided Bud? Kind of between Bud and Soy. I've raided Soy, but that was a long time ago. How long is... Oh, stream's ending. Never mind. We're raiding Bud. Let's raid Bud. So, have a good time with Bud. What's Bud doing? Purge 2 Electric Boogaloo. Oh, he's shooting all his VIPs. Let's go. Let's go. Get in there and kill somebody. Maybe you will survive the VIP purging, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Nobody will be left alive at the end. Have a good one. I love you all. I'll see y'all Sunday for another game about doing a bunch of drugs. Is that like my niche? Games about drugs? What are the other good games about drugs? It's not a good idea to ask this question as we rate out, because you could probably go on about it. But what I need is to eat. I need to eat. You all go eat too, if you haven't. Or, you know, sleep well, do all the things. Do all the things. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.